it up for like the last couple minutes last week and got thrown into a crazy plant controversy as soon as I stepped in. So yes,
it's taken some time to edit that one into something a little bit more respectable.
Right. I still haven't made it to it yet. I've been going through the stream slowly all week. I just got done as I was building today with the Lego news section, and I'm like, I want to see the silliness segment to see exactly what happened. We've got the Tainted here in the chat tonight. We got Rob Claxton is here. What's up, Tainted? What's up, Rob? Alphonse is here. Good to see you. Friday Night Bricks is here. Reed is joining us. This guy, whoever this guy is, says he's a Marvel fan waiting for Marvel news. Oh, okay. Marty Becker is here. Thanks for joining us. Z Cerberus also says, is this the top host lineup? It sure is. I think it may be. Thank you, sir. And hopefully, if you have a chance tonight, please stop in and say hello to us. Ron Smith, channel member, is here. Supa's in the house this evening. Brick Babe is also in the chat. Hoarder66 is here. Brick Orphanage is here. Supa Hawk Bricks is also here. And Mental Blocks, yes, Mental Blocks. I could hear my voice coming through my headset. That's why I was like, yes, it's Mental Blocks. Good term to get stuck on. Clean shaven VMAC, yes. And Al Goff is also here this evening. Thank you, all of the Tainted, for joining us tonight. Tanya of the Tainted. I do apologize to those who have joined the channel members recently and your names do not appear in the intro yet. I will do my best to get that fixed this week. I had a very lazy week myself where it was very hard to get stuff done. And once Thursday rolled around and we had the Animal Crossing 3.0 update, the rest of my week just kind of fell to pieces for getting anything done because of the excitement from that. So let's go ahead and take a look at tonight's run of show. Tonight's show is brought to you by the letter I. And so we're going to start, of course, with catching up on our panel here and see how everyone's week was. An interesting weeks. And then we're going to thank some of our sponsors with inviting streams. And then a third up, of course, we have Innovative Creations. We're going to take a look at see who on the panel has been building new stuff this week. I have some new stuff to show. I'm going to show you in studio and in real bricks here. Then we got a couple pieces of news to talk about this week. We're going to talk about the ideas reveal. Then we're going to talk about Iron Man, Iconic Car, and Interdimensional Spider-Man. And then we're going to do a live build tonight. Lene and I will be building Insidious Goldie, and VMAC Attack has a new set that he's excited to start working on, although I don't think we're going to get through the whole thing. Number 7, our silliness segment for tonight was Lene's idea. It's Inception. We're going to be talking about time. That was the seed for this week's silliness, just time. So we'll see what we came up with for that. And then we're going to talk in or out, which sounds like a close call to me. And then, of course, our last episode will be imminent episode. Who will be around for it? I don't even know. I mean, I will be. I think Ben will be as well. But there we have it. That is our lineup for the week. So let's go ahead and start with number 1 here. How was your week? Let's go with VMAC.
Okay. Yeah, clean shaven. Needed that for the Halloween costume.
Okay.
So I won our Halloween costume contest at work and I got second place in pumpkin. So I treated myself with this.
Nice.
I've been wanting for a while. So yeah,
So
I don't like it either. It'll be back as soon as it grows all back.
As soon as possible.
Yeah.
Very cool. So what was your Halloween costume?
I was Russell from Up.
Oh, fun.
And other than that, mostly been sorting, tinkering here and there, working on my build for Chicago, starting to work out a plan for what I'm doing for like Indy and the other expos. But mostly getting through the sorting and finding inspiration in the pieces that I am coming across as we sort. So.
Yeah, I need it to go this way. Matt has to be out of town for this to happen. But I also started working on some sorting projects this week. I'm actually going to have somebody help me out with that, and perhaps a couple of people. One of Matt's friends has been helping me with the storage unit, with loading and unloading the trucks for the shows. And he's also looking for some more work while he's getting himself back on his feet. And so I was like, hey, I'll pay to help sort my bricks, man. So we're going to hopefully get him and maybe a couple other friends that he's working with currently. Let's take a look real quick at VMAC Attack's Halloween costume. Is this the most...
Perfection.
Oh, my God.
Perfection.
It's so good. Oh, my God. That's fantastic. And you won first place for this?
Yeah.
And then second place for this pumpkin?
Yes.
The pinhead pumpkin? Oh, wow.
Got some skills.
That's terrifying. That is one of the horror movies I don't think I'll ever be able to watch twice.
I love
The
them.
Hellraiser
Scary and
series.
impressive.
Oh, yikes. But this is just gold. This is one of the best things I've ever seen in my life.
I got the dog, the Lego one there in my hand. That's why my hand's up in that place.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's see. Hold on. All right. It lets me zoom in, but it won't let me zoom out. All right. Let's just go back. Hold on. All right. Now it's all stuck. So never mind. Anyway, there he is. There's V Mac Attack. What is his name? Gus?
Russell.
Russell.
what's up?
Yeah. All right. Well, very, very well done. I know that Lene had some Halloween costumes this week as well. How else was your week, Lene?
My week was great. No complaints. We got to hang out Wednesday and talk. No, not Wednesday. We hung out
We did.
Wednesday.
We hung out Wednesday and Friday.
Yeah, exactly. Wednesday and Friday. So it was like Animal Crossing. That was super cool there. And Friday was Halloween. Mo and I built. We've started this annual thing of painting pumpkins.
Oh, cute.
So we painted pumpkins live. And yeah, other than that, it's just been a really good week working on a DIY project. We're rebuilding her closet. So that's been a job.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was fun when I was laying it all out in my mind, but when it came time to do that heavy work and the lifting and the drilling, and I'm over it. But
I certainly do that with my Lego projects where I'm just like, I love the creative part. I love when it starts coming together. But when it gets down to the nitty gritty details, I just want it to be done.
yes.
I have a tendency to drag my feet on it. That's for sure.
Oh my gosh. Yes. But I enjoyed the hour. I needed that extra hour. So
Me too.
Whew, I fell back hard. I was like,
yeah. That's probably the best thing that happened to me all week was that extra hour of sleep. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Like,
I really loved it.
so the I guess I have one more picture I can share with you. We ended up having speaking of the time change, this was last night in my basement as I was putting together some of tonight's stream. I brought both dog beds downstairs, but Cheeto and Orion climbed into one and brought a bunch of toys and fell asleep butt to butt there.
So cute.
They do love to cuddle together.
Best
So
friends.
I don't know how this is comfortable for Orion, but she was completely content. I looked over, I was just like, all right, is either one of them breathing? But they got a lot of playtime yesterday. Matt and I were supposed to go out to dinner with some friends, and Matt ended up being sick. And so we had to cancel the plans. And so I kind of had the evening open. It's probably the only way that I was able to get everything done for the stream. Because as you all know, Ben does most of the preparation for this. Ding dong, it's a doorbell. Yay, we got somebody else on banners tonight. That's awesome. Brickhead Brad is here tonight. Says, are you a senior wilderness explorer yet, VMAC?
No, I'm a cub master, which is
Almost.
far worse.
Let's see. Well, I missed some comments here. Alphonse says, be safe, Ben. Fargo's known for shenanigans. For Real Labs is here. What's up? Channel member. Again, somebody who I probably haven't gotten into the intro yet, but we're working on it. Al Goff also says, missed last week and watch it later. The plant thing, I would have to agree with Ben. All fruits and vegetables are part of the plant. One cannot exist without the other. Oh, man. Here we go.
It is no longer a plant when it becomes a melon. It is a watermelon. It came from a plant, but it is not still a plant.
Especially once it's a slice of water.
Yeah, that sounds logical to me. Exactly. All right. So all three of us are at least on the same page. So you're not outnumbered this week, Lene.
Thank you.
For real says, the movie Up is so good. Al Goff says, if you don't eat the fruit and let it rot, a plant will grow from it. So it's a producer of a plant. And it produces when it rots because it creates its own fertilizer. Al Goff says, wish I could show you my pumpkins. Wish you could too. Brickhead Brad says, are you a senior wilderness explorer? Oh, wait, I got that one. Al Goff also says, if you want to see some incredible pumpkins, pull up Ray Villafane. All right, we'll take a look at that and see if we got time to bring it up later. And Al Goff, if you're on, what's it called? If you're on Discord, go ahead and send me a message with your with the pictures of your pumpkins, and I'll bring them up on the screen. Oh my goodness, yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. We'll bring this up in a little bit. But let's see what else is up tonight. Al Goff disagrees with us. Alphonse says, I asked a botanist and I asked Reddit botanists, and they agreed with Mark. And so then they agreed with VMAC and they agreed with Lene too, right? They agreed with all three of us, correct?
Everybody but Ben.
Yeah. That's all that matters. So let's see what's next on the show run. We're going to talk about inviting streams real quick, and then we'll bring up these pumpkin images that Alec Goff just recommended we check out. Share my screen, and I got to say it all out loud as I go. We're going to bring up our buddies, the people who support our stream, and we also support them. ACOB, a 52-week live stream that promotes Brickworld and has had me on quite a bit lately. I was on there a couple of times this week as well. It's pretty much all I did was live stream. I think I hinted at this earlier. We went live, of course, on Wednesday evenings, as we do at 11 p.m. Central every week for Brickworld Crossing. And little did we know, as we were talking about Animal Crossing all evening, that we would wake up to a surprise announcement that Animal Crossing 3.0 update is coming out. For those of you who don't know, Nintendo holds all of its news very close to the chest. We don't have the myriad of leaks that we have with Lego. We don't have the amount of news that comes out. Like every week, when Ben and I have weeks where there's actually no news, we're like, oh, what are we going to do? Oh, there's only 5 new sets this week. Well, this is boring. Or like there's maybe a couple weeks in the entire year where we don't have news. Well, Nintendo fans, especially Animal Crossing fans, are very unlucky, and like nothing leaks. Like rumors will go out there. People think they have inside information and it's wrong, or somebody was making a social experiment, so they made up a leak, like that sort of thing will happen. And then just out of nowhere, this massive update came for Animal Crossing. They said 4 years ago, that they were never going to update the game again, but they're giving us a pretty sizable update, which we'll talk a little bit about later. But I went live Thursday morning as soon as the announcement came out, and then Lene went live with me on Friday night again. We went over the announcement trailer in depth. If you guys are interested in this at all, we do a 2-hour deep dive on this announcement trailer, and we still didn't catch everything. Lene, I learned more new stuff today, so I think I'll be on a staff retreat in 2 weeks, and Wednesday night's the last night of it. And so I think we'll do another deep dive into some of the new stuff we've learned on Brickworld Crossing that week, since I won't have my Switch with me at the hotel. I'll actually be checking into the Renaissance next Sunday after the stream. Nice. Let's see. Alphonse says, I still say they are plant-based. Well, yeah. No one's saying they aren't. They're just not in and of themselves a plant. iBrick, ubrick says, hey, everyone, how's everyone doing tonight? It sounds like we're all doing great. Who's Mamba? Where's Mamba? Which one's Mamba?
iBrick, ubrick. That's what I said. He needs to be Mamba.
Oh,
that is what I've been saying.
Well, thanks for joining us tonight, Mamba. If you guys don't know, this is our next one up, the Brick Babe YouTube channel on the Random Sunday Show. She's also on Instagram. Check her out. She's one of our co-hosts on the stream frequently nowadays. Please check her out here on Instagram at The Brick Babe and on YouTube at The Brick Babe. One of our other very common hosts, of course, and iBrick Ubrick is one of the panelists on her show. Brick Mamba is his name on YouTube, right?
No, he is iBrick Ubrick everywhere, but we call him like his name's Brick Mamba.
iBrick Ubrick is a pretty catchy name, though. I'm not against it. Animal Crossing Lego collab is going to be awesome. We will certainly talk about that. That's part of the news tonight as well. I forgot to mention. So there's a lot more news than I even realized until just now. Algoff says, do I just post them to Discord? I'm not really good at Discord. You post them anywhere on Discord and tag me. Just do @Brickworld, and I will find them, sir. You can go ahead and send me a DM if you can find me. If not, just go ahead and post them in the general text. Or, again, any channel you find, and just tag me in them. I will help you get there. Roman Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. iBrick Ubrick says, of course, I'm working on changing that. Okay, good. Roman Bricks says, how are you all today? We are all doing great. We appreciate you being here tonight. So definitely check out all of the fun stuff that Lene and her daughter Mo do with the YouTube channel and the Instagram channel. Are you on TikTok as well, Lene?
Yes.
Okay, so she's on TikTok as The Brick Babe?
It's The Brick Babe.
It's The Brick Babe.
There's an imposter on TikTok.
Is there? Yeah, I found another one. I think Brick Dad Builds has an imposter as well without the periods. So Brick Dad Builds commonly hosts this show with us as well. He's been very consistent lately. I think he's just kind of part of the permanent panel now. Not that I'm judging it either way. Love having him around, and he does a lot of stuff for the community. He really loves the AFOL community. He does all the Brickworld shows. We've got him here. He's also on TikTok, but so is our other friends, Supahawk Bricks, who are in the chat tonight. also do all of our shows. Also really love the community. We appreciate their supporting them back. If you guys are looking for people to follow, we recommend all these people. Friday Night Bricks, of course, is another cozy build stream that happens on Friday evenings. Lots of fun to just hang out and bro out with a bunch of guys building stuff. And occasionally there is more feminine energy in there. What is her name? I love her. And I can't, now I'm completely lost on it. Anyway, Cool Han Luke Bricks is also a fun one to check out. They go live on Sundays in the afternoon here, but it's the evening in the UK or in Wales or in Ireland. Ireland is part of the UK, but either way, VMAC Attack Productions is another one of our common co-hosts on here, and the guy who's responsible for all our short form content. He's also on YouTube. Give him a follow over there. He's less than 500 subscribers at this point. He does a lot of fun, silly stuff. Also, he and his wife, Sarah DeRosset, also care very much about the Lego fan community, and they seem to be doing all our shows lately as well. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and check out this guy whose name is Ray Villafane. But yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing when it comes to making pumpkins. These are fun. These are two of my favorites right offhand. This is insane. That's really fun. He's got a lot of classic characters in here. There he is himself. He's not too bad to look at himself. Check this guy out. Sorry. Wow. Yeah, I would say this guy knows how to make art out of pumpkin. Is this his? Villafane Studios. His name is Ray Villafane. If you see up here, it's Ray Villafane. And apparently he's on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. Let's see. Yep. Fun times. Look at how fun. Look how fun and creative this is.
Wow.
Yeah, these look really awesome. Now it makes me never want to carve a pumpkin again because I'll just have like the dumb smiley face in it. Yeah, thanks for sharing that with us, Al. Oaktown Bricks is here as well this evening. Thanks for joining us. Let's see, what else did I miss? How crazy was the Bears ending? If by crazy you mean they actually didn't blow the fourth quarter, then yeah, it was insane. And I just, that last 10 seconds, I mean, anyway, yeah, we're winning ugly this year. I'll tell you that much right now. Let's see. Al says, oh, hey, yeah, like roaming bricks like the stream, and you can as well if you'd like. You can hit the like button. Helps us out with the algorithm. Subscribe, and you'll get and turn on bell notifications for more. We go live at least twice a week, and then when there's news, we jump on again. And I've pretty much stopped the habit of going on randomly at 1 a.m. and playing Animal Crossing with everybody. Let's see. Al Font says, Al Goff can help you at Indie Lug next weekend. Did we ever figure out your old Black Pearl? And I'll check Discord in a minute to see if anything came through. I don't have it open at the moment. Roaming Brick says, I love the tuxedo cat with the Brick Babe. Is that Sammy?
Nobody's here. We have 3 tuxies. Nobody's here. We have Spidey, Sammy, and Stark.
Yeah, Sammy will be here at some point, I'm sure. I love Sammy's voice. He's another one of our current co-hosts. We love seeing him. Appreciate you being here tonight. Oaktown Bricks, C. Cerberus says he's no tank, though. That is correct. Ray Villafane is not tank at all. Brick Dynasty is here this evening. Great seat here tonight, sir. Another channel member. Appreciate you being here. Cerberus says special stream for Enterprise D incoming. I think we're going to have to, because nothing officially leaked. And nothing was officially released. So it's only leaks at this point, so we can't discuss it yet, but it's right around the corner. It's imminent. I for imminent. Moto is here tonight. Excellent. Appreciate you all being here this evening. So let's get on with the next item on our show run here, and let's talk about innovative creations. Who all is building this week? Who's got something new to show? VMAC does. All right, sweet. Brick Babe, are you working on stuff? I know you've been doing a lot of sorting and building closets. No shame if you haven't. It's been several weeks since I've been able to get my hands on bricks.
Yeah, I'm building a closet. That's what I've been building this week.
Perfect. So, whoops, I didn't even share it. So yeah, next one up is innovative creations. We're going to go with VMAC Attack first. What do you prefer for your walk-up songs, since you know them all?
Peely.
Peely Bone for you. You got it. ACOB is here this evening. Thank you for joining us. We already thanked you and encouraged everybody to join your stream. And then you were up on the screen for a long time because we got another conversation. So people had plenty of opportunities to see exactly how to get to your YouTube channel, which again is prolific. You guys check them out if you guys are Lego fans, especially for Star Wars Lego fans. Every Thursday evening, 8 p.m. Central, they go live. Roaming Brick says, Brick Engineering. Hello there. I didn't see Brick Engineering come up. Yep. Here's Brick Engineering. Thanks for joining us. Z Server says, I hate what I'm building at the moment.
Oh no.
Oh, Sean, aka the Trickster. We don't need to talk about that. No, I'm kidding. He played a joke on one of his channel members this week that it made my head just about explode. That's one of the reasons I got onto his stream this week. So I had to go in and be like, "What are you doing?" Is that a chili head? Is that a chi head Lego on the top of the shelf behind you?
Me?
Yep.
Oh,
that plant in the center there.
It's a plant that I found. So let's grab it. Okay, so it's a planter that I found. And then I got this from Target and I put like a foam thing in it. So
is that cute?
Yeah, and Mo has one that she spray painted blue. So mine is black, and I didn't feel like putting anything in it. So I was like, oh well, voila. But yep, there we have it. It needs to be dusted, so maybe I should leave it down. Thanks for asking.
No,
yeah, it's on my Amazon shop. So if you go to my page, you'll see my Amazon shop, and it's linked in there if you want to get one.
No offense to VMAC or any of the other co-hosts on the show, you have the best background, Lene.
It's junky. Thank you, but I'm
cute.
You have to see it next week because it's getting a facelift. So I'm excited about that.
It's ding dong a doorbell, and we're gonna start. We're gonna head up. I'm gonna put both of you on top, and I'll put myself on the bottom this week. We're gonna go with VMAC. We're gonna walk him up with his favorite song, Peely Bones. See you guys in a minute, 15 seconds. Okay.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's Peely Bone, okay, what could it be? Half banana, half bone, it's a bonkers sight. Be it stupid or cute, it just doesn't seem right. Guts, oh, what it's like to behold little round splatters, stories untold. Is it a bruised banana or something else? How did Peely Bone end up on the shelves? A banana with a skeleton, what's the deal? A mashup too wild to find the appeal. He's not a doorbell, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Just plain wrong, just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong.
Okay, well, let's take a look at VMAC Attack's creations here. Remind me, once we're done looking at our new creations this evening, to bring up Alice Pumpkins, because they were able to send them to me on Discord, and wow, they're very, very cool. All right, VMAC Attack, what are we working on tonight?
All right, so this is my my building challenge for the Tainted Lug at Chicago. Needs more mech. So this is
it's looking great.
The leg. I'm happy with the aesthetic.
Yeah.
But it started falling apart on me just from its own weight. How I wanted to have it posed. So I was gonna have it like stepping like that. And the joints I chose to just do a doubled up ball joint. I don't know if I can, but that didn't work at all.
Okay.
they're stud reversed, so to get the right clearance, but as soon as I tried to put any weight on it, it just crumbled. So I think it's going to have to be more static than I originally wanted it to be, but
okay. Well, there's plenty of time.
I am happy with how it's coming so far, being that I don't do mechs at all.
Yeah,
it's going to be a lot taller than I don't know. I didn't really have much of an idea. I've stayed away from looking at any mechs. I've built like 3 from sets in my lifetime. So this is a completely organic, out of my head as it comes, and probably starting with the feet isn't the best.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Well, kind of like the torso would be like the main aesthetic and match everything to that. But it will probably end up being a static, and then like I say, maybe the arms will be able to move and head and stuff like that. But as far as it being able to be multiple poses, I think that's not going to happen. The scale that I'm going with, and you can see in the background, it's mostly getting robbing the Dark Falcon for parts for it. You got all those black wedge plates and stuff like that.
Yeah, you're cannibalizing the Black Falcon for that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I got the figs. That's all I needed.
That's fantastic. Well, it's looking really good. So you don't mech. This is your first mech you're building.
Yes.
You're making quite a large mech here, so you're certainly tackling a lot. I think at this point you're just kind of guessing that it's not going to be posable.
I pushed down on my. I mean, this is all broke down here, but that.
I see what you. All right. Well,
it doesn't do what it's supposed to. But as far as like the greebling and little things, and this is not the final version, but there's stuff I like and stuff I don't like. I spent a lot of time in here doing that you can't see at all. But I know it's there, and I want to put lights in it anyway. So it's not the end of the world that it's falling apart. I'd rather it fall apart now than later.
It's the perfect time for it to fall apart. The greebling looks really good. I'm really liking the shaping. Lene, any thoughts on this?
I love it. I love it. I'm a fan of mockers. Now, this is a mocker. It's looking great so far.
Yeah, I agree. This looks better than you made your skills out to be before starting. Like, if this is your first step, I think it's super impressive already. It's not necessarily any style I've seen you build in at this point. You're definitely tackling a challenge and jumping in full steam with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't want to. I hate saying this because I don't want it to sound like I'm overzealous of myself, but I'm building to be considered for an award. Whether or not I do not care, but that's where I'm trying to push myself. So, like I say, I'm not going to be mad or like, ooh, this is the best thing. It's just, but that's the level I'm trying to attain.
Yeah, I always try to encourage people to build for themselves and not worry about the awards. However, speaking as somebody who has won Brick World Master, I kind of know how it feels to want the awards, and I totally understand. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with striving for it, just as long as your expectations are realistic, and that, like you said, it won't get you down if you don't end up getting, if you don't end up winning or being nominated for that matter. Brian Bonahum, channel member, has joined us this evening. He just got back from a chili cook-off in Indy. And he says, yay, VMAC finally joined the video, which I think he means the stream. For Real Lab says, are there any casual Lego meetups in Chicago? Probably, if I ever got out of the house. There's 3 lugs here. Are you in Chicago for Real Labs? Brian says, look for events Windy City Lug, NALTC, and Shy Lug do, and just show up to hang out and chat. That's a good way to get to know club members. They should have their schedules on their on their websites, and they do a lot of library shows, but they also do some weekend shows that are just like a couple days, and the lugs are usually there for all of them. Supa says the hotel lobby is a great place to mingle with people in Chicago, but that's only once a year, of course. Brian says if you're talking during Brick World, any and every public space is an informal meetup, that's for sure. Alphonse says, love it. It's looking great. Good detail. He also says, I'm making his own Max Static, probably bust, not a full minifig. Al says, for Indy, I'm slowly working on a mantle clock that has a secret compartment that the kids will have to figure out to get a prize. That's really cool. I love that idea. Alphonse also says full minifig. It's a few studs bigger than the regular upscaled one. Cool. Algoff says, I love chili, Brian. Love to try yours. Alphonse says, same, live chili, especially venison. Yeah, let's have a chili cook-off at Brick World.
Nice.
I don't have
dangerous.
the mental capacity for that. Yeah, and we probably can't make that official, since we'd have to have some sort of like, health code. Someone would have to come in from the health department and check us out before we did something like that. I don't know. I don't want to do it. But I want to participate if somebody else put it together and it wasn't an official thing. So VMAC, what's your next step with this?
Well, I'm going to completely replace this entire thing. The I don't remember what these are called. I don't know if I get a good angle on that or not. They're the ratchety ones with the
Yeah.
pins. Those might actually work. But
Exoforce hinges, because that's the first set I ever remember seeing them in.
Go with it then. The ball joints are going to have to go, and
Yeah.
I'll probably end up doing just lift arms or the Technic bricks straight down into the base and pin it into the base.
Yeah.
And same thing here with, I don't know, extend that to come into the base and pin it somehow. But
yeah, I mean, maybe that's something that you could talk to people in Fort Lug about. I know that Bonahum knows a lot about gearing and about Technic pieces, so he might have some advice for you if you showed it to him. Catching a little bit of pareidolia there in the knee of the leg that's facing us right now.
Oh.
Little red eyes.
Oh, I see the face.
That's not even the knee. That's the top of the shin.
Yeah, I know. Oh, okay.
The muppet, like womp womp womp. They had a long mouth.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like more like a transformer, like an evil like transformer mask to me. But yeah, I definitely see a face there. Not a bad thing. It's just pareidolia. Let's see. Got a couple more comments here. The hotel would probably be mad about the chili cook-off, yes. If you double up ball joints, it might hold better. Movement is restricted, though. Well, at least there'd be movement because, yeah, those ball joints, when it gets into weight, they really aren't helpful.
No, and I think if the ankles and knees don't move, it's not going to be the end of the world. No one's going to be trying to pose it on display anyway. It just will only be able to be displayed one way.
Ideally, they won't be trying to pose it. That's what we hope for. Oh, no. Brickhead Brad wants to know, is chili soup?
Yes. It's a meaty soup.
Don't start a new debate here.
Is that like the plant watermelon thing?
Yeah, I think chili's just chili. But
it's soup.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of good work going on here. Are you gonna, if this is done before Indy, are you gonna bring it to Indy?
It's gonna come to Indy regardless, and the mock cart's gonna say it needs more mech.
Nice. You know, I'm looking all over the place for my PowerPoint presentation on Tainted Lug, and I can't figure out where on earth I put it. I think I must have put it in. I must have named the presentation by date instead of the Tainted Mad Libs collaboration. So I will have to take a look for it and make sure that I bring it up next week, because I don't even remember how far back we did that. Had to have been like July 6th.
Is it in the Discord thread of
I just checked and I didn't see it, but I'll have to check again because I want to leave Al's post up so I didn't forget to show his awesome pumpkins. Sarah Jarassat says, yes, it is soup and it has beans. True. Has lots of protein in it. All right. Well, excellent. So anything else you're working on right now?
Just the sorting. Finished up the primary sort today and got through the 1x bricks and 1x plates for secondary sort. So moving. But those are the ones that go quickest. Like when you start getting all the little tiny telephones and all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is an exciting start. And it's really cool to see you tackling something new, and you should be really happy with it. Like, it's for someone who doesn't build mech and was just like, oh, great, that's what I got randomly selected, and I don't build mech. It turns out you actually do, because these look really great, and this looks fantastic.
Well, I'm standing on the shoulders of giants, I would say, just from different ones I've seen here and there, the shows.
You're creating your own style. Don't make me tell you again. You don't have to give other people credit for the work you're doing. Certainly reference it if you're basing it off somebody. But yeah, you're doing the work here, and it's looking great. I love the 3-toe with they call that something with the chicken clawed. I like the chicken clawed look of it. Speaking of chicken, Bonahum's was white chicken chili, and it wasn't Lego. Z Cerberus says it's a good start. Still needs more mech. It's just shins and feet, Ben. There's gonna be more mech.
There's a knee. There's a knee.
And woo!
Nice.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, thanks for sharing that. I will go ahead and unless there's anything else you want to show us, I'll go ahead and get my second camera started, and
Oh,
bring up what I worked on this week in just a second, because of course I forgot to bring up Studio as well. So it may take me a couple seconds to get this all going. Yeah, let's look a little bit more at this. I really like.
With the ball joints, it does move a bit, but then you say,
will it stay?
Will it hold the whole rest of the mech? No.
Yeah. I really like this. There's a circle at the heel. There's is it a 3x3 round tile or a 2x2 round tile with some sort of sticker on it? Because it looks.
Yeah, that's from the top of the Falcon.
Oh, okay.
I just robbed him.
That looks really cool. Al Goff suggests that plastic chili isn't very good. I would have to agree. That would probably not be my favorite either. Yeah, now that we're looking at this from the side, it really shows like the amount of detail you're getting in here and how creative it is.
That's great.
Yeah, I think this is, again, fantastic. I know I've already said that like 3 or 4 times, but you should be really happy with the work that you put into this so far. I think it's going to look amazing once you get it, once you get the proportions and what the rest of the design is going to look like. If the legs look this great, the rest of it's going to look fantastic too.
Exactly.
I hope so. I'm trying to work some other colors in there. I know your favorite red and yellow, but
I was just about to say this. I'm not a big fan of red and yellow, but I like your color scheme, and I like the way that the way you've used those as accents, where it's mostly black and gray, but everything else, like the silver and the and like just the gears sticking out and some of the pattern tiles that you've put in there. I think the yellow and red look really good with this, and it makes sense for a mech to have this color scheme.
I'm wondering if I need some more something. Once it gets bigger, I mean, is everything gonna disappear in the black? Or I thought about maybe some splotches of white or places where the armor's been repaired, so it's just a different color to stand out. But
how do you plan for your Mocs? Do you do any do you do sketch building, or do you do stuff in Studio? Oh, it reminds me to open Studio.
Depends what I'm doing. I'm starting to make a big shift in my displays. Part of the sorting is most of my Mocs that are like a city or like whole landscape base are gone now.
Okay.
They've been destroyed and parted out just this last couple weeks. I'm switching to like a standalone thing. When I did do those, like the cities and my one I had last year with the Trogdor, I did sketch that out and kind of make a grid based, this base plate, I want to have, a village or whatever. But as far as the actual aesthetics, it was mostly I'd reference just, okay, I want this to be look like a open faced like forge with, the fronts open so customers can see what's going on so they don't get so hot. And then I'd look that up. What's that look like in real life?
Yeah.
For this, my entire process of going into it is nothing, like as organically as possible. Like,
that's great.
I mean, I know what mechs look like. I grew up on Transformers and Power Rangers, and I dabbled into the Gundam stuff. So like, it's not like I don't know what they're supposed to look like.
Yeah.
I just don't know how to build them.
Right.
So I want it to look like its own thing. I don't want it to look like a Gundam. I don't want it to look like a Transformer. So that's why I've been really trying to stay away from pictures and looking at other mechs while I'm building it. Even with the joinery, like I know enough about Lego and the technical aspects to figure out joints that do work.
Yeah.
I don't really mind doing the trial and error because it also gives me an excuse of like, I really didn't like that, but I didn't want to tear it apart. Well, now I have to tear it apart anyway, so I can fix it.
And that's how I spend half my build time, is tearing everything back apart. That's why I've started building so modularly, because I'm like, I know I'm going to rip this apart and have to start it over once it's 75% done. So that's just that is also the way I work. Trial and error is a lot of it. I when things get really intricate, I'll open Studio. But for the most part, I just kind of like try to tackle and get my hands on the bricks.
It takes me longer in Studio to do it than just to come down and do it.
Not me. My sorting is nightmare. Elena, do you use Studio to design at all?
I have dabbled with it, and I have seen people, I've watched other people build with it, but there are a lot of elements to it. Like there are unlimited pieces. It's like, I do agree. Like hands-on is always kind of best than trying to do it digitally. That's
Yeah.
my opinion.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I think a lot of people work that way. I go back and forth. Sometimes I'll work in studio for an entire week until I'm happy with where it's going to go. At least with the first iteration, it always ends up going differently. And I'll show you what I did this week with studio and Real Bricks tonight. So Al Goff is looking forward to seeing this VMAC. Brickhead Brad suggests you put some gold in it. My other favorite color. Alphonse says I loved your quick stop at Fort Wayne VMAC. Z Cerberus suggests that you build a Trogdor mech.
The skinny legs don't work very well. It was hard enough to hold it up as it was.
Cool. All right. Well, if you're ready to move on, I will bring up my song and get myself set up for our next innovative creation or whatever I called it on the. I think I accidentally closed the run of show. Say the word, man, and I will move it on. You
I'm
good?
good.
Good, Mac? Awesome, cool. Yeah. And I will not move it on because I couldn't find my. Yeah, excellent job. Really appreciate you sharing that with us this week and being here, of course, as well. But it's looking great, and let's walk up this next guy here. Me. Honestly, I think that's the best jam we have in this show. But here's what I did this week. As you guys know, I've been working on Victor's Swamp Hideout, and I started building a rather elaborate stacked stone, like stacked boulder chimney. And I wanted something a little bit more simple. It was starting to look like too out of style with the rest of the build. And this is a technique I use in almost every Fabuland house I work on, or at least start with this technique. I don't know if I've ever actually brought anything to Brickworld using this technique, except maybe Buttercup's Cottage for the Princess Bride collaboration I did with Virtualug a couple years ago. Z Cerberus says, sweet build, VMAC, great start. Alphonse says, I don't nearly 90% of the work in studio, but use BDP palette to make sure it's in production parts for the most part, unless I know it exists. Did that for nearly all my mocks at Brickworld. I do 90% in. Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense. So I went ahead and recreated this technique since I wanted to use this because I wanted it to look like stack stone, but I didn't want it to look quite as crazy as I had made it, where it looked like it was boulders stacked on top of everything. And I made a video about this as I was putting this together this week, so I will post that at some point before the end of the decade, I guess. Who knows? But I put this technique together, and as you can see, the point of this is that it's a one plate offset every time this creation here off to the side that I just highlighted. On every two levels, it's turned a different 90-degree angle to get this sort of stepped pattern on the corner. So the stones stick out just by one plate, and then you can actually get a plate flush with it and make it look like these are blocks that were placed into the plaster. So I want to do this for the chimney, but without this step here. I want it to be smooth and look like this sort of stack technique all the way across. So then I did this in a small, like 6x4 area to see like what that would entail. And there was a bunch of stuff because this all uses this one plate offset and I don't want that offset. It changes the math like crazy. So in order to get those two things on top of each other, you can see here, I had to do things like put in the 1x2 with side rail. And I kind of wanted to see if I can get things overlapping and do kind of a different stacking effect, and maybe like the stones are still different sizes, but not quite so chunky boulders that I was using in the previous version. And then I realized that the chimney is a lot wider than 6 studs on my actual one. It's actually 11 studs wide, but since I didn't have that in the room, I misremembered and built this 11 studs wide, but it's only I'm sorry, I built it 13 studs wide. I should. This is a 1x8 and a 1x3. It should be a 1x6 and a 1x3. General Tron's Bricks is here tonight. Thank you for joining us. Alphonse also says, "Can you change color? It's hard to tell the steps in light bluish gray." Yeah, very much so. And that's kind of why I did this with it, to see how that looked with these steps here. Started changing the colors. I did not do this with these other iterations, but I did it. I did it 3 times to see sort of what else I can get done with it. Let me see if I can change the angle, give you a little bit of a different idea. Let me see, I've got some stuff hidden there as well. Just to see kind of where the seams of these tiles would line up. I do a lot of designing on the seam with tiles, but once I had this figured out that it could actually happen, and I put these handles in here instead of these 1x2 with the side rails, just to see if I can get like a vine going, just, snap a 1x1 with a, vertical clip on it, horizontal clip, to see if I can get, use it for something else besides just filling it in with that little half step thing. Because when I did change it with the colors down here, I thought it was too much of a seam that was different. I mean, I suppose I could just do this real quick and it'll give you a better idea where the steps are. If I just change those to dark bluish gray real quick, kind of give you an idea of where everything steps and goes around corners. And so I kind of, once I got the actual mock on my table, I realized I had gotten the size wrong of the chimney. I was off by 2 studs. So I just started going at it with bricks. And so here's where we're at. So I took the original chimney off. Oh, I forgot to change my microphone. Give me a second to do that as well. Stop sharing. I'll clear up my desktop a little bit, and I got to change my audio to hyper
Alpha Wireless. Yes, can you guys still hear me as I'm walking away?
Yes.
All right, yeah, good. I chose the right one. All right, so the original chimney, where is it? It is here, and it actually came out pretty well in one piece. So this is what I was originally working with, was this.
Wow.
Which just didn't really match the style of the entire, like, it just didn't look like the same composition. Just a little bit too bouldery, a little bit too cattywampus, where the rest of the hideout wasn't looking so much like a ramshackle house. It was looking pretty well put together, and this didn't necessarily fit well with it. I will be saving this to put into a different mock. I don't know when, I don't know how long that'll sit on a shelf, but here's all the work that I did. All I did this week was work on this chimney. But this is basically where I got to with working with that technique that I put together in studio, and it completely changed. I built it completely different than I did in the studio file, but at least got it going with the stone texture. I was rushed there at the end. I had a bunch of different steps over in this area that I was going to do a different tile pattern than what I ended up doing, but it still basically gets the idea from there. I did do it all in light bluish gray because I kind of like the way that looks. I think the dark bluish gray mixed in with it looks almost like a brindle dog coat. Like it looked more like an animal print than actually different blocks of stone. I may play with that a little bit more. This is even this is relatively easy to pull some of these levels apart. I didn't build it all as one big solid thing, so I can make changes when I needed to. But just played with a little bit of texture. I had some more studs in here, and I kept moving them to the point where now I realize I don't have any on the side that have other studs on them. And I don't know what's going to happen down here yet because the math is off by 1 plate for me to go snot all the way down, of course. But that's where I'm at now. So hopefully you guys can tell get an idea of what it should look like by the time this is all done, and kind of tell me how it's looking. Does it fit with the house? And is the stone texture worth what I've been doing with it?
Are you still going to put the flowers around it?
I think so.
Like a vine?
I want to.
Hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah, that's I'm pretty obsessed with putting vines on things, and I think that would also help just the overall composition. And I like this vine too. I wonder how the sand green and dark green leaves, the sand green, what is this, 3x5 leaf, and the dark green tri leaves with the magenta flowers will look with this color. Do I have any laying around? Kind of. No, I don't. Is there any on this? There is.
You could always go the dead vine route and just use all the brown tones.
And it would basically start like this so we can get an idea with it. The brown tones might look nice on it too. I mean, it would certainly go in
Oh, I
with
like
the,
that.
let's see.
I like that.
Yeah, I think it'll
you used
work.
the dark green for the windows, I like
Yeah.
that.
Thank
It's a
you.
nice contrast.
And
I'm
it looks like
loving it.
I knocked off part of the, right, so here's the other thing that I did this week. In order for this to work, I ended up removing, I'm like, why do I see so much of the tan back there? But no, we'll actually, I had to move the fireplace because I'm going to have room for like a 1x1 section of the wood to go around the chimney, but there was enough room to put brackets in there. So I removed the fireplace from inside because there used to be a door back here, like way back in the early iterations, but I took it out so that I can put the fireplace wherever I want it. But this is the first time I'm actually able to show everybody the fireplace too, because it's been inside the creation the whole time. But this was the initial idea for the fireplace, is that it was built of stone and built into stone, so that it was all just kind of like that stone had existed there first. Where I did, I did like it as the idea that it would go with this and work really well with that. Oh, you can't see that there. Hold on. Off to the left here is that this fireplace would look really good if this was actually what you saw. This looks like a nice forge somewhere. I'm not sure that the vines would grow so close to the fire, but basically get the idea there. But people can finally see my chimney, my fireplace here. So that's the fireplace that'll be inside. Again, I do plan, because it's getting so thick up here, to build this roof in and not make it modular after everything is said and done. And I'm knocking the other roof off. Settle down. Don't lariat. Don't lariat. And I keep knocking these things off there. But I think it actually, because this is starting to get so thick here, I think this, and these things go over the edge, I think the smartest thing for me to do is actually build it all together and find some other way to switch the lights on and off. But thoughts?
I definitely like the, what are they called? Your draw unit, Lego draw unit differentials on your rock or your bricks for the chimney.
Oh, thank you.
And I agree with you. I think all the light gray versus adding in the dark, but if you did want some type of contrast, you could maybe work in some old gray. I know that works sometimes, but you have to be very particular about it.
Yeah, I agree.
And then my other thought was, if this is the hideout and you're rebuilding the fireplace and you don't have anything underneath the fireplace right now, that would be an awesome spin around fireplace escape route.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Drops down and comes out.
That'd be cute. I like that idea, because it could even be like a false front, and like because I have to do something with this area now that I'm off by a little bit, might be a fun place to have like a little, almost like a cave, where like it's an ash pit, but it's also a place where he can like pull out the false bottom of the fireplace and duck out. I like that idea.
The only other thing, where if you're still experimenting with this, if you want it to look a little bit less refined, if you do the trans slider technique, you can kind of get them at angles to the tiles, so they look like they're not quite perfectly square. Stuff like that.
Trans slider.
You ever done that?
What I can't imagine the piece in my head at the moment.
So you take a trans brick, like a 1x2 trans brick on a jumper plate, and then you can slide it and angle it.
Oh, yeah. Because so these two, this is where the in order for these bricks to go up the center, the 1x2 with slide plate, the 1x2 plate with the rail slide or the slide rail or whatever, they have to go in these exact positions. But I can actually double them up down here and do something that sticks out a little bit more, like you're talking about. I have something like that around here somewhere. I don't think I use transparent bricks for it. You may lose me for a second. I'm grabbing a sketch model real quick. Okay, I'm back. Like the technique here, off to the side here, where like the plates are sliding out over the stud. Is that what you mean?
It's hard for me to tell in that picture.
Okay, Okay.
can,
So then I'll have to remember to move that when or I'll have to take some time to move all that when we get to the live build later.
I don't know if you can see that. So it's just a trans brick, and then you can slide it.
Yeah.
To change the depth or even angle it, and then you would have a bracket off there or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
on a jumper plate.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that is kind of the same technique I use, except I use tiles instead of a trans brick. Yeah, I like that idea a lot.
Then
And
you're
there's
not
plenty of room.
you're not beholden to like all the Lego math. You can just I want this to be just a little bit out and just push it a little bit out.
I like that trick. Thank you. Yeah, cool. So here's where we're at with this, and if I can get a chimney that's tall enough to like, go past the roof so it's up to code, I can start finishing this up. I keep threatening to do that, finish with this thing, but we're not there quite yet. Let's
really
see. Is that a giant leaf mold? Is that a giant leaf mold tree in back or normal plate leaf? All right, I'm going to point to it, make sure we're talking about the same thing. Keep an eye on the comments there, VMAC. I'm going to point to this one first. And when you say in back, do you mean this right here?
That would be my guess.
It is not. It is. It's a bunch of the small leaves, and kind of like they're on a. Kind of see back here, they're on a 1x1 with 4 side studs, and I took the 5. Is it the 5-stem? The 5-stem flower? Yes, and put leaves on top of the flower piece. That's a 1x1 round with the little pinhole in the center, and then put those in kind of like a ball shape. So this is supposed to look like the tree from Animal Crossing, which again we'll talk about a little bit later with the 3.0 update coming out and some Lego collaboration things happening. And then this is a Venus flytrap, in case that's what you meant. And this is a comb-over cypress, as we're calling it, over here off to the left. Off to, let's see, on the screen, it's off to the right.
Al Goff suggests that you can do the base of the chimney in dark gray.
Ooh, I like that idea. And that'll give me another reason to change directions with it. Are we saving the other chimney for future builds? We sure are. And as a matter of fact, putting that fireplace with it, I might not put the fireplace back inside, since I don't know anyone's going to be able to see the exterior and use it as a forge for one of my other builds that I'm working on. That is the blacksmith shop. That might look cute. Number 1, yes. Okay, good. Got it. See it blurred in back, looks like giant mold pieces. It's not the slimy tongue piece. Jazzy Viking Bricks is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Happy you're here. There we go. So that's all I have for my building this week. I'm going to play Ben's longer walk-up song to walk up Al Goff. In honor of Ben, since he's not here, we're going to play his longer song. And then we're going to bring up Al Goff's amazing pumpkins that he carved this week. I, for one, am very impressed with. Where is the longer one? There.
Server us, his name is Ben. This man is cool, he's always zen. Mark calls him the man to the left. Is he our favorite host? Most deaf. He builds all themes, a crazy mix. Go catch them on his Insta pics. Yet here he stands, a broken mind. Do castles suck, or are they divine?
Everyone kept saying this weird thing to me, that I preferred space to castle. And they kept saying that I was promoting this rumor. I felt very gaslit.
He lets his kids join him on the stream. He ain't much to see, but his wife's a dream. He's Daddy Ben when he puts down the brick, but you can call him Z when he's getting cooks. A man of split minds torn apart, caught between his head and heart. Castles stand in full core E. In his soul, spaceships run free.
There is no proof that I have ever said anything negative about Castle in my entire existence. In fact, look at my title. It says Ben Loves Castle.
His walk-up track is almost done. He's about to pull
let's talk about some non-Lego creativity right now because we're about to take a look at Al Goff's carved pumpkins. He has 4 of them here. And I am pretty amazed with them. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit on this. Whoops, wrong screen. Let me get on the correct screen to do that. Can I? Nope. Why not? How about if I did this? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Wow. It's like it really zooms in there. Can I go back to normal? Can I fit the screen? What the? All right, hold on. Let's not do that again. All right, so here we go. Look, mono cavities. Thoughts on this?
I think it looks like it could be a Batman villain in like a good way. Like,
are you muted, Lene?
Oh,
oh no, you aren't. No, you're okay.
Oh.
I just couldn't hear what you said.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like a Batman villain as well. I think it's the gums showing up back here. Looks very Joker-esque. But the teeth, wow. That's really well done.
If you wanted a cavity, you could just notch out a little place and put a candy corn in there.
And just wait for the pumpkin to rot, and it'll be, look, Mom, all cavities. Yeah. As that thing starts to rot, it's not going to look pretty. This one, headbangers. Wow, Al.
Yeah.
This is fantastic. Let's see what we got in the comments here. We got a bunch of people saying hi to each other. This is great. I mean, the lighting effect really shines through on this, the way, especially from the angle that you've taken the picture from here, Al. That's excellent. The hair is just absolutely amazing. Imagine you're using like sculpting tools, like a clay sculptor's tools with the points and the blades and I've got a set of those. I use them to clean stuff.
might be whittling tools. I've found that depending on how hard the pumpkin is, the clay stuff doesn't give you the control you need.
Interesting.
So
I have zero experience
so
with that. I mean, Lene, could you even imagine going to a pumpkin and going for this depth of like the levels here between the forehead and the hair?
It's amazing. I'm not that patient. This is amazing. The light is so bright. The light just illuminates it.
Yeah.
Well, there's no going back either. Like it's not like you can add more clay or like it's
right. Once it's off,
you
it's
get it.
off. Yeah,
exactly.
Sarah DeRosset says it's so freaking cool, very creative. I agree. Yes, and sharpen them as well. Okay, perfect. Pumpkin is nuts. Jazzy Viking Bricks gives it a wow. Let's see. We've got 2 more here.
Oh, cool.
This one's going to give me nightmares. Wow. Pumpkin carving type. Wow.
Those look like carrots.
The
It
teeth.
looks like the angry, what do they call them? Angry pigs or angry birds? Angry birds.
Angry Birds looks like one of the pigs from Angry Birds. Looks like a nightmarish version of them. And I like how we use the insides of the pumpkin to make the hair here. That's super creative. But I mean, just look at the detail of the laces in the middle of the forehead.
It's crazy.
Wow.
I wonder, like the ears, and then that gentleman that you showed earlier, where stuff was outside of the pumpkin. Is that just the carved flesh and then like toothpicks stuck back on?
Yeah, I wonder the same thing. It's a good question.
But I mean, either way, I mean that's amazing.
Yeah, this is super impressive.
So
You're a very creative
my
guy, Al.
pinhead didn't exist.
What's that?
I said, let's pretend my pinhead pumpkin didn't exist.
That was cool in its own right, in a very different way. This is a different level of competition, but the pinhead thing is awesome. And then the last one, Al, sharing with us tonight. Wow, look at that!
Wow.
Talk about patience, Lene. Look how much of the pumpkin rind, the skin or whatever you call the outside of a pumpkin, a rind, is left in these little. I know, right? In these little curls.
I wonder if he torched those to get a little bit extra color.
That's what it looks like at first, but I mean, I'm guessing that he just carved down to the wow, because look at the eyeballs. That doesn't look torched here. Looks like there might have been some torching. I don't know but maybe that's just the green going from the rind to the meat.
It looks like dark orange. So I do agree with V. It looks like dark orange. So it looks a little altered. Is that a good word for it?
Al, let us know if nope, just left the outside.
Huh.
What? Whoa, that's talent.
Amazing job.
Holy shit. All right, so we're going to get one terrifying face off the screen and bring on a very warm, welcoming face. It's Brick Dad Builds.
Hello, good evening, guys. How are you?
Good evening. How are you?
Good to see you. How
I'm
you doing
doing pretty
tonight?
good.
Yeah.
I'm doing pretty good.
Comfy,
Okay.
cozy. You look comfy,
Yeah.
cozy.
I'm trying, you know. Well, I'm in South Carolina. I'm actually traveling for an event right now. So I'm out of town and away from my Lego. But of course, real creators are never away from the Lego. We bring Lego with us.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
So, whoops.
Beautiful.
There we go. Here we
Oh,
go.
that's beautiful too.
So,
Are
so
these,
if
this
you can't
representing-
tell, I'm actually here for a military event. It's a grief retreat sponsoring Gold Star family members that have lost a member to service. And it's a grief day today where we did a workshop of how to deal with and manage grief and our daily routines to make sure that we are successful with how we deal with things. Tomorrow, we're going to an amazing horse farm to go and spend some time with horses for equine therapy. And then Tuesday, we're going to be doing tandem skydiving, which is a literal leap of faith for all of the Gold Star members to be able to make that visible and physical commitment to their late family members, saying, I'm going to push forward and make monumental strides to continue with your legacy and as well as my grief process. So,
wow. That's amazing. How many times have you done this? Because I know you've talked about the tandem skydive before.
This is my third time here. I started in 2019 as a guest, and then I came back another year as a support person, bringing a Gold Star father that lost his son to military service, and I'm now staff and part of the organization as a board member. So I'm here to support all of the attendees and make sure that everybody has the support and the backup that they need. So
We got a bunch of comments down in the chat supporting you. Who are you tandem jumping with this time around?
I'm sorry?
Who are you tandem jumping with this time?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
With me being here as a staff member this time, I may jump, I may not. It depends on the weather and how many lifts we can do to get everybody up. We've got 15 attendees, so hoping we can get everybody jumped and good. We're doing it all in one day, so I'm going to get some video and I'll share that also, either here or on Instagram. So be prepared for that, just for a tidbit of what Brick Dad does in his spare time when he's not building Lego.
From the sharing of some amazing pumpkins from Alagoff to you being able to share your experience with this grief and the wide spectrum before and after both of those things. I really love the way the Lego community has kind of stepped up in the last couple of years. I would say since the pandemic, in really understanding that we all walk different paths, we all come from different backgrounds, just really bringing that human aspect into everything that we do. I know you do it's not a grief workshop, but you do a veterans workshop at a veterans meetup at Brick World Chicago.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I love to do is it's facilitated at Brick World Chicago, but again, any expo show or anytime I'm out at an event or something like that, if you know I'm going to be there and you're in the area, by all means, if you're a veteran, come by, see me. When I travel, I have hats that are veteran ball caps. That if you are a veteran, let me know. And I have a veteran ball cap for your signature figure or your minifigure so that you can have a veteran cap as well.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, being able to facilitate the veteran community to help us get through the hard days and the things that we go through from our military service, whether that be medical or psychological or whatever our daily struggles are, reacclimating into civilian lifestyle. The main thing is for people to know that they're not alone with that.
Yeah. I hope you get a chance at some point to do sitting on a stoop with Shy.
Yeah, we're we've discussed it, and it's just a matter of scheduling to get that to work. So yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys would have a great conversation about that. We kind of rehashed my opening ceremonies in our Sitting on a Stoop episode, and he got very deep into everything that you were just talking about. We kind of flipped the script, and I started not interviewing him, but I checked in on him a few times during our.
Well, we did have some time at Brick World Chicago off camera to get to know each other a little better and discuss our backgrounds. And there was a deep connection that we both were able to have and discuss with each other. It was a pleasure to have it off camera to make sure that we were both completely comfortable to talk with what we had.
100%.
The other thing too is some of our military experiences are not necessarily ones that everybody needs to hear, but what people can be aware of and hear later is the bonding and the ramifications, as well as the positive outcomes of being able to share those things with other veterans that can relate and attach to those because of their own experiences. So, but well, hey, I love you guys. I didn't want to come in and hijack the show, but I appreciate all of the attention, as well as the chats that are over there. I appreciate all of you saying hi and get me in here. Now, we were talking pumpkins.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
So we got. I just want to ask you real quick. Do you know who Marty Becker is? Have you met him in real life?
I would like to say I recognize that face, but I'm not positive.
So he's a Shylug, not Shylug, Windy City, not Windy City Lug, NALTC member, and I'm sure he was at your meetup in Chicago.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that I've met him and I know Marty, but yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I recognize the name, but putting a face to it is just a little difficult there. So
yeah, Z Cerberus says he would probably miss that because he'd be at medieval times. Way to bring full circle.
Medieval times.
I'm going to go ahead and share my screen here and bring up the show run to let you know what's up next. And we are going to be looking at I for Ideas Reveal. And you guys can either start talking about the first ones on your own, or I can play a song and hit the bathroom real quick. What would you guys rather do? Take it on
Let's
your
hit
own?
Let's hit an audio so we can all get a little reset real quick.
Perfect.
And then we'll jump right into it.
Sounds good to me. I will catch you guys on the flip side, and we will talk about the Ideas Reveal, the biggest one ever that came out later this week. Where is Mark's got to go? There it is.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the stream, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bathroom break now, and then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Like, hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's like, well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm gonna go. Nope, here's the right one, and I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're gonna go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
Ben plays a tune 2 minutes long while the tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
you'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting the stream's flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, hey, Mark's gotta go.
Okay, and as I sat down, I inhaled down the wrong pipe. So I'm probably going to mute. Yeah. Probably going to mute for a second and do some coughing. This is the part that Ben usually takes care of anyway. So I wasn't looking forward to doing this because he usually takes care of the news. We are on Jay's Brick Blog this evening to take a look at the ideas, what is it, 6? 8. It is 8 different sets that won the LEGO Ideas submission. I'm going to, gosh, darn it. I'm going to go ahead and bring up this first one here. Open link a new tab.
Now, first one that we have here is a musical homage to Daft Punk, the techno band that everybody can see there plainly. I do not know if this is going to be actually lit or not, but based on what they're showing there, if they go with the same as what we have presented, this may be something that they try to actually throw in one of the new smart bricks, which we haven't really delved into because it hasn't been official yet. And so there's the mention and ideas of the smart bricks. What do you guys think?
I'm curious to see. I mean, I don't see how that's going to be lit with anything currently Lego produced the way it's lit right now.
Exactly.
Definitely, though, a sound brick or whatever you would, or they could maybe go the route of like the grand piano where it'll just play with the power functions through your phone, like an actual Daft Punk song.
Okay. Yeah, I could see something like that.
And these have got to be on some type of, I mean, this is like stop motion, but if they produce it on some type of, like Bethany does, the little move back and forth something.
Lene, what do you think?
I'm thinking they may give us a lot of trans plates to get this effect with the light brick. But I think it'll be a sound brick too. I don't know if we're going to get we may get the new one. But I certainly think
here's the thing.
Trans bricks.
I don't know if you guys have really looked into what they have promised with the new smart brick, but the new smart brick is supposed to give us sound, light, and controls for motion. So the interactive ability is with the brick is if you move it, it will actually send that through digital medium to the next thing that it interacts with to record that. But at the same time, it will have a speaker, just like an earbud or a headphone or something like that. So it'll have some volume control to be able to produce something like that as well. I don't have them available here, but I did look into the patents that have been filed for those to get a better idea and understanding of what the smart brick is really entailing. And I could see this having 2 smart figures like they're planning to do with a smart brick so that the figures actually interact with the smart brick to get that light effect. So like you said, the translucents definitely going to be packed with a lot of translucents, possibly some colored ones that maybe a white light back behind it that then goes through the colored trans bricks or plates. I definitely could see that. So welcome back, Mark.
Thank you. I think we're going to get a disclaimer on this set that's going to say these figures don't actually dance and sing or play electronica. Sorry, I was.
You never know. There might be a small music clip that actually does come with it, or it may have multiple short clips.
I just feel like video that failed once. I don't think they're going down that road again.
Yeah, that's a good point. The and I do apologize as I was trying to clear out everything from my slight choking incident there. I didn't realize that I left the image up that was like seizure inducing. So apologies. I finally looked up and I was like, what did I leave it on? So yeah, we got some some unique minifigures in here. Like you said, all of these panels and the curved slopes. I wonder if we'll see those in different translucent colors, or if they're going to try to give us some sort of light brick back there. I see this being a big risk for them to take, making it the first idea set to incorporate a smart brick.
Depends on how bad they want to get that smart brick out there. And this would be an opportunity to throw it into that.
Also be a good way to get sales of non-Daft Punk people. Like somebody might just buy this for the smart brick and what comes with it.
I mean, I would turn this into a DJ KK sail barge.
Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. Yeah.
We got some comments here. Z Cerberus says, like 900 winners, I think some of them are in the parking lot, which means further review. Algoff says, glad I get to save some money because they all suck to me. Alphonse says, white light with spinning color ball could do that. Z says, who's buying this though? Not me or anyone I know. I know Mike Child will, because Mike Child is a great Daft Punk display. I'm sure you've seen that, VMAC.
Yeah, I mean, I
Depending
don't.
on the final,
I would almost lean
build
towards
I would consider it.
Mike doesn't need to buy this because he's
Right,
got a good one.
And his is kind of better. I mean, I do love the construction of this. And that's why I left it on this image. I think the way Z Cerberus to win ideas submissions is 80s nostalgia. If you want to be selected, like, I think you have a much better chance of getting some sort of creature or character from the 80s, like Roger Rabbit or the Wuzzles or Shirt Tails.
100%.
Snorks. I'm going to do the Snorks.
Yeah, Alf.
Well, even I would love to see a simple Simon.
Okay. We'll probably get it. Alphonse says, I get a lot of idea sets, and this is a pass for me, unless on deep discount for parts. I think I'm going to be interested in the parts on this, actually. There's going to be a lot of black, but if there's a lot of translucent parts in different colors, especially the transparent slopes that we see in this image, not this image, but the last one. Or in
Those are
these
the
images,
window
I should
pieces.
say.
Those are the window pieces that are actually laid back.
What about this? What about the corner?
That's 1x1 stacked on a hinge.
Is it now?
Yeah, go to back to where the top view of it.
Oh my God, you guys, sorry. Top view. Okay, at least these aren't moving. Here?
One more back, right there. Nope. Go forward one.
Here.
There. Yeah, see, that's a 1x1.
They're stacked. I'm sorry. Stop.
I don't know.
See, I thought those were the 2x3 window pieces.
Well, I think
Or
this
the panel.
This right here, I think, is a 1x2x2 slope in transparent. I'd be willing to bet on it. As sure as I am that a watermelon slice is not a plant, I am I am sure on that. As the service says, was this a parking lot submission? I don't know. Brick Dad, do you know?
Parking lot. In regards to the Lego ideas, what they've done in the last year was change the submission categories so that if you get up to that 10,000 mark and don't get selected for production, it will go into a parking lot so that they can go back and look at it again. Say they select one of these sets and they come up with a problem on the set where they can't put it into production. They can then go to the parking lot and say, hey, these were our next top 10 runner-ups that we could look at dragging in to be a production set.
And it looks like that is the case for Daft Punk, The Old Man and the Sea, and Golden Girls, according to Jay's Brick Blog here.
Yes.
All right, next up, we've got by Bro3, which I think is funny that someone named Bro3 made Downton Abbey.
Yeah.
Okay, I want this. I don't want all these figures. This 100% agreed. I think this looks beautiful. I love the fact that the way we've used these windows as the paneling outside the windows. It's just a real smart, quick way to get that texture in there. All the this minifig accessory piece as like the little gargoyles at the front. I'll stop rambling because it sounds like Lene had some thoughts on this.
No, I was just blown away. I was kind of looking at it and saying, "Oh my gosh, these are really simple build. These are really simple parts." And it's like, why didn't I ever think of using them in that way? These are very simple parts. and the technique, everything is just very exquisite.
Yeah, it's a good word for it. Very good word for it. I love, if you look up here where my mouse is, the 2x4, the 1x4 by 2 fence piece with just taking the couple of 1x1 round plates and putting them in tube out creates such a very nice texture.
It's amazing. Amazing.
Now, VMAC, this looks very similar to your style of build. What do you think about this?
I think I missed some opportunities on my cathedral there, but
well, that's what I'm curious is, are you looking at this as some of the build techniques and saying, hey, I could incorporate a lot of that into a revision or another structure or something like that to get the same vibe and feel?
For sure. That the cathedral is one of the few things that actually made the mock purge this last couple of weeks, but it doesn't have any plans on going on display anytime soon. So that I could definitely rework it and do better on that. I'm making a huge paradigm shift in my builds though for this year, so we'll see.
Okay.
It might get emergency brought out.
My biggest concern with this is the fact that it is literally just a facade.
Yeah, and, it's got the Malfoy Manor anemia problem.
Exactly. So I'm going to need a lot of extra parts to put any depth into this.
Yeah.
Or that type of displayability or something like that.
Or
here's main manor, and you got a bat cave behind it.
Yeah,
true.
And again, these aren't the final submission. These aren't the final sets. They're just the idea submissions. They will be collaborated upon.
Now, one thing we have noticed before is this style of build where you have a very presentable front.
Yeah.
And then the back is the playable side. So now it's a two-sided build. How do you display this, or how will they represent it?
Yeah, do people want to play Downton Abbey, or do they just want to put this on a bookshelf next to all their books that have blank binders or are facing the opposite direction? Or driftwood sculptures, which was my favorite from last week.
The interior reminds me of the Home Alone house.
Oh, you can pull off the front and see more interior stuff.
Well, yeah, I can see the vibe of the Home Alone house for the build style, but the Home Alone house is actually a full 360 build that opens up.
This is one of those where you can't do modulars and ideas. Here's a not quite a modular, just like
good point.
It's like the greenhouse was, or botanical garden.
I feel like people will modify it for that, though.
Yeah, this is 100% a modular, and it just needs the back side.
Right? Yeah.
All the details.
I don't know who's going to be willing to buy 2 of this because I don't know what this will come in at. Price point wise, we'll have an IP tax. Should say the piece count here on the submission. These are great scenes. I don't know the show. They use this this connector piece as an architectural detail. That's cool. I don't think we have this piece in many colors. That's nice. That's cute. It's a heart. Shut up. All right, there we go. Back to the beginning. Barf, that's adorable. Let's see. Pieces. Does it tell us that? No, it just gives us all the names of the characters. All right, moving on to the next one.
Well, the reason it doesn't give a parts count is because it hasn't been revised yet. That's the important part is they could cut, 1,000 pieces out of it to simplify. So the build techniques may vary by then.
I would imagine the idea submission has a spot on it for how many pieces are in it. Let's take a look here at ET. Again, 80s nostalgia is the way to win this. I'm quite behind on a lot of comments here, so let me just run through these real fast. Liam Brick the Bed wants the Daft Punk set. Alphonse says it's not all parking lots in the top view, but Yes Old Man is another that is IP-based, and IP may just take longer to Hemingway? Isn't Hemingway in public domain at this point? Z-Server says, okay, those are parking lot worthy. Liam Brick the Bed says, love the man fishing that is also in the parking lot. Elgoff says, my point, like the building, but not paying for all the figs. Yeah. The Brick Orphan says, never seen the DA, but I get it for the building.
Downtown Abbey, DA.
Oh, duh. For some reason in my head, that didn't make sense. Builds look nice and the figures will be interesting for customs. Tron also says definitely a parts pack I agree. I want it for that for sure. I'll sell the figures in that case. Daft Punk is using a double convex corner. Posted it in the Discord. Thank you. If it has that many figs, it would be 150 for the figs alone. I don't mind the ET. C-Server says my grown 39-year-old sister is still scared of ET. We've talked about this. ET was scary. The first time you saw him, he was screaming in the cornfield with all those bad. I was scared of him at first.
My little brother was in the floorboard of the car when we watched it at the drive-in because he was terrified of ET. So definitely. Now with the Downtown Abbey, with the number of figures that they have on there, I could definitely see them taking that set and downsizing the number of figures and possibly the scenes once they put it into an actual designer's review and saying, we love what you started with. Let's try and condense it a little bit so that we can reduce the price into a manageable ideas price. Because most ideas prices are ranging between $200 to $400, depending on the sets. We don't see a lot of cheaper idea sets. So I could see this probably coming in about $250, $300 on the Downtown Abbey. Now with ET here, this is just kind of a surprising thing.
It's also a botanical set, though. So it's going to appeal to two audiences.
I think we need to, when it gets into production, I think we need to change the pot to a typewriter. So that the flowers are coming out of the typewriter for ET. That way it will guarantee to hit everything we need.
You're right. Doesn't he have like some sort of record player attached to him?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
He makes the phone.
His speaking spell. We could have flowers coming out of his speaking spell.
I wish I could be on screen right now. I'll be back. I'll keep flipping through the pictures.
Okay, so we've got some great techniques on his ribcage and stuff to really show the body of him. The joints looks like a pretty good posability. You know, he has that one pose where he's got his hand up in the air, so I definitely see that being possible or something like that. What do you guys think about ET?
It's creepy and
well, first off, hold on. Have you seen ET?
Thank you.
I remember it. I remember Michael Jackson narrating it.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about?
Michael Jackson's voice was in ET at some point. That's what I remember.
I don't think so.
Girl, what?
Michael Jackson's voice was in ET. Hold on.
Somebody driving by in a car playing Michael Jackson in the film?
It might have been in a Pepsi/ET commercial.
That could hold on, y'all.
Right, so he narrated the children's storybook album for it.
Oh, well,
but not the movie.
Oh, well, I haven't seen the movie.
That's what he asked you. Have you seen the movie? And you said you remembered that Michael Jackson narrated it.
That's what I thought. Then I didn't see the movie. That goes to show you I didn't see the movie. In my mind, I was like, oh, yeah, Michael Jackson narrated the movie.
Totally understandable. We will add it to the list of movies you need to watch.
Not
a problem.
I did get on the ride at Universal. That has to count for something.
No.
I got on the ride at Universal.
This is no longer understandable. I disagree, Brick Dad. There is a long list of movies that you have got to catch up on, like just required viewing. Don't tell me you weren't born yet or you were too young, because you know what happens with movies is they have a way of it, like they exist after the year they're released, and you can still see them like even now.
Okay, here's my solution for this problem.
Creepy
Amazon Prime.
Lene, we have to have a new segment where you do a short review of a movie a day with Lene.
That's fine, because there are a lot of movies I've seen.
But please also let them be movies that you haven't seen and say crazy things like Michael Jackson narrates the movie E.T.
I thought he did. Y'all are laughing at me, and I'm just being transparent. I'm being honest. I thought Michael Jackson I saw Captain EO.
You know we love you.
And I love you too, Brick Dad.
You've seen Captain EO, but you haven't seen E.T. Yeah, I mean, because you were kind of forced to see it if you went to Disney World in the 80s.
Yeah, I wanted to see it. Yeah, I wanted to see that.
So did we. That was
like, I don't say it was sheltered, but it just wasn't. I was given a book. It was like, read a book, read a book, read a book.
I think it was 7 when we went to see when we went to Disney World. And they had seen 0 movies.
I have seen so many movies. It's just you all don't mention the ones I've seen.
Yeah,
I've seen so many.
You have yet to say yes to any movie we ask you if you've seen.
Because you'll have to ask me like in my 20s, like like 80s, like 80s. No,
The Goonies is an 80s movie, Lene.
no, that's what I said. 80s, no.
Oh, you said 80s. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, 80s, no. You have to ask me like when I got out of high school, like.
Okay.
So you got to go 97 and up, even 90.
Scream.
Oh, I don't watch scary movies. I never saw Scream.
Scream is the first 90s movie you can come up with VMAC.
I was thinking ones that she would have saw in that time range there.
Well, we
I
could
have never
we could
seen
definitely
one.
go back and we could talk Friday the 13th.
Me and Sarah
No.
just watched "Don't Be a Menace to South Central" when you're drinking your juice in the hood last
I
night.
have seen that. I've seen
Nightmare on
that.
Elm Street.
There we go. She said she doesn't like scary movies.
Yeah, I've never seen a scary movie ever.
The Sandlot.
I thought Vanilla Sky was a scary movie. That was like a thriller to me. That was a scary movie. Vanilla Sky was so scary to me.
Okay.
That
Now,
was like a horror movie.
here's where we need to start. This isn't a scary movie, but let's throw this on the list.
This finger
Because
is
it
a
does
no.
have Brick Dad in the movie. So
I was just not watch. This thing looks hideous. Why would I want to watch this little funny looking thing?
She's watched all the sitcoms. Oh, you have? Yes, we knew all the. Yes, we knew all the same sitcoms for sure.
Yeah.
Sarah DeRossa would watch that segment, Lene. So we definitely have to make it happen.
movie a
Hasn't
day
s-
with Lene.
Gosh, no pressure, right? No pressure.
What else came out in the 90s and post that? Oh, the entire Harry Potter series, which every person on the face of the planet saw. No, you haven't. I know.
Trainspotting.
Oh, there she is.
Now I would like to point out on topic the M&Ms or I'm sorry Reese's that are in this build,
Reese's
the red,
Pieces.
yellow, and blue that are there. Back up one picture.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry.
Yep. And
should
his
be
red
blue,
fingertip actually because
Wow.
there should not be a blue, which I'm sure will get edited to fix that once they actually build it.
Didn't they change
But,
so they changed a lot about this movie after it came out. They changed this from Reese's Pieces to something else because they changed the guns that the FBI had to walkie-talkies because they didn't want the
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 digital
FBI
recreation
chasing-
afterwards, they did the update on it.
digital remake of E.T. I'm just gonna say Skittles.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I
Skittles.
don't believe they went to Skittles. I thought they stayed with Reese's, but I could be wrong.
I think
I
you're.
can't remember.
It does say that they stuck with. It does say that they stuck with Reese's Pieces. Dear Lord, I haven't had this bad of a choking.
I know, poor thing.
I'll be back.
Let's not go there, Mark.
You need to drink something hot.
So-
but this reminds me of Chewbacca. What do you call Chewbacca's?
Chewbacca. Okay, yeah. Well,
We
the
call her
color
Chewbacca,
palette,
yes.
of
Chewbacca.
course, yes. Now, I have a question. We did get a minifigure ET in the Dimensions series.
Yes, there was one there.
Will they
Hello,
stay
baby, I'm
true
okay.
to their routine of not putting a minifig with this, just like they did with Gizmo? The 80s figures are not coming with these character builds that they've been doing.
I mean, I don't mind not having a minifig with a character build because you have the character there. But
But you've already got a mold for it. Wouldn't you think you would want to?
I'm surprised that they haven't. That's what surprises me more is there's not minifig scale stuff of the ones they already have the molds for. Like,
No to
I
the
would-
finger. No to the finger for sure. By the way, I think it should. I absolutely think they should. You put the minifigure in this, and again, we're seeing just a submission, so they probably freaking will. Maybe they'll even make an Elliot. What is he doing here? What is this? I know what he's doing here. He's pointing to home, but the it looks more like he hit his finger with a hammer than when it looks at the turn on your heart light. Let it
Yeah, that would
shine
need to be
wherever you
a
go.
translucent red
Yeah,
in
or
order for
yellow.
it to actually be his finger.
Didn't it turn more
So-
yellow in the movie? And then what is he doing with his left hand?
That's a military knife hand. He's like, dude, yeah.
This thing is frugally. This thing is hideous.
Look at
that
this.
was a hole.
Look at no. Why would it? Yeah, well, maybe.
No, I meant down
Yes.
below, not there.
No, I was the play feature. What does the gear do?
It may move his arm or his hand. I don't know.
It stayed
Turns the
Reese's
light.
Pieces.
I
Yes,
bet
know,
that.
Sorry.
I bet you just turn that like 90 degrees and it
Oh,
turns on a light brick.
I can tell you exactly what that does. That raises and lowers his head, just like in the movie where his head goes up and then it comes down. So his head will extend up.
Wait a minute.
And come back down.
Oh, right, because his neck grows.
Yeah, like, when he screams, he'll go, ah! And then his head comes back down. Lene, just go with what we're saying. Just nod every now and then.
All right, I missed a lot of these.
How creepy this is in general.
Al Goff wants to know, Lene, have you seen Indiana Jones?
I have seen one of the Indiana Jones. I don't know which one it is, but I remember seeing one in my 20s.
Lord of the Rings?
I have not seen Lord of the Rings, and I have not seen The Hobbit.
Okie doke. Yep. M&M's did refuse. Yep, I know. Yep. I thought for some reason I read something that they had changed the candy, or there was some controversy about the candy being used in ET, but whatever. M&M thought the movie would flop, and so ET had to use Reese's Pieces, which are garbage. If I love Reese's peanut butter cups, but Reese's Pieces, ew. Tron says I was too busy with how unpretty ET is to even notice the wrong color Reese's Pieces. Sarah DeRossett, channel member, says, "Look at his cute little butthole." Yep. So your wife agrees. It's a butthole. I wish TBB, the Brick Babe, this thing. All right. So Brick Orphanage is with the Brick Babe. This thing is hideous. It's true to the movie though. I blocked out how fugly ET was.
Yeah, this is Frugly.
Yeah, this is actually a great representation of ET.
It's just
unfortunately he was ugly, so it's ugly.
Disgusting.
I mean, this is all like this looks like the face hugger from Alien. Again, it is what his skin looks like. He's like a leathery Muppet.
This is a Chewbacca fail again. This is who really wants this sitting in their back?
Hey, there we go.
This is Frugly.
There's the play feature of the screw on the back to raise his neck up.
Fugly, fugly, both are correct.
It looks like a melted Twix. It just looks ridiculous.
Who narrated Indiana Jones? David Lee Roth?
This one wasn't narrated. This Indiana Jones I saw wasn't narrated. See, y'all don't mention movies that I've seen. Like y'all don't mention like Walking Tall, The Rundown. Y'all don't mention good movies. Like let there be a handsome lead in it, and I've seen it.
The Fast and the Furious.
Seen it.
Yeah, there you go.
Now the worst part is this set will sell for the nostalgia with a smart brick in his heart. So
it'll play Neil Diamond. And then yeah, but nobody who buys this is gonna know how to put it together. They'll be like, I really like this because it's ET, but damn if I know how to do the instructions. That's how they'll talk.
This is not display.
Very possible.
Here, this isn't from the 80s. Fun times.
Yes.
This is beautiful.
It is.
Gorgeous.
That's really nicely done.
Oh, did you see Manny posted today? I don't know if it was something he built or not, but it was the same Day of the Dead stuff. It was amazing.
Now, this is a phenomenal skeletal build.
I did not see that. Yeah.
The
No
skeleton
kidding.
of this alone is amazing for part usage and the build of it. The flexibility, the joints,
yeah, she's
and what it
posable.
can do. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Alphonse agrees. It's spot on for people who saw the movie in childhood and disagree with Lene. This is spot on for people that saw the movie in childhood and disagree with Lene. All Lene said is that it's fugly.
It's Frugly. Who wants to display that? Like that's not. It reminds me of that Chewbacca debacle. The Chewbacca, whatever he is.
She's not saying that it looks wrong. She's just saying that it's ugly. She's not disagreeing that that's the creature from the movie. So I mean, you could disagree with her opinion because opinions differ.
And I got on the Universal ride, which gives me some
You do. I'm going to say, Renee, I back you for having some credit for going on the ride, because if you ride the ride, you can actually get enough of the storyline to understand the concept of the movie.
I was on the bike flying in the sky, everything. I was there.
Until you get to the end of it, and it throws you for a loop of where the heck is he going, because it takes in the second movie, which was a follow-up, which nobody ever saw.
Yeah. I think these comments might still have to do with ET, because I was a couple minutes behind here, but Tron says, oh geez, that can go so wrong in so many ways. I imagine that they're either talking about the neck or the butthole. Alphonse says, love La Katrina, but it's like a meter tall, so it's going to get shrunk.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah. Just looking at these pieces here that are making up the ribs, like this is, like you said, 3 feet tall. Z Server says, ET phone will come home with many 44-year-old adults. Yes. Elgoff says, I might buy it to use the skeleton for a big pirate. Oh, Al, I can see you using all the pieces in this in amazing ways. The lace from her shoulders to her biceps is a really smart detail.
Thank you, Alphonse.
Question
Alphonse,
I have is
that's Captain EO.
That was
the
Captain
buyers of this, though. Who's looking to buy this for collectability of it and not part usage or repurposing?
I'm not sure, but it's not in the parking lot. So I think I think Lego's smart enough to say, like, this is gorgeous. It will sell. We will find a market for this. Elgoff, you're not wrong. This does look like a Tim Lighty build. And ET is in Star Wars. Not that Lene has seen either, though. And it's unfortunately true.
He is canon.
I saw a little Star Trek.
I would display this, but not at 3 feet tall.
Yeah, I know. Well, VMAC, I know you're into costumes. Lene, you bought like 1,000 Halloween costumes. What do you guys think of like the corset and like some of these nice little details? The hat with the flowers and the feathers.
I'm actually most impressed by the skirt, how they got the different ruffles and stuff. I mean, I can kind of dissect it from those parts. Now that I know that it's giant, I can tell what parts they are. When I was thinking it was like a foot tall, I was like, how in the heck did they do that? But
you got to that's not the game, Lene, from Ben. What do you think about this as far as the actual like the costuming aspect of it goes? It looks to me like they're doing like botanical stuff, but with clothing, which is really exciting.
I think it's gorgeous. That corset is spot on.
Yeah.
I like how the chest bone comes out. That's not something we see often. So I think that's gorgeous. I like the pose.
The bustier top with the shoulder applets that are on there. I definitely like the look of that. And I could see if you took that dress design and actually built out the arms a little bit thicker for an actual character, I could see that all day long for a large scale collectible Disney princess or something like that.
Yeah, I like how the top is a bit tattered. It's distressed a bit. I love that. I love the roses. Like I like the fact that there's death in this build, but then there's also life. Like you see the butterfly and you see the flowers. I just think it's gorgeous.
For sure.
It reminds me of some type of Guns N' Roses type thing. It's gorgeous.
So Guns N' Roses. So a lot of good pop culture stuff besides movies from the 80s. But it that's a really good point. It does remind me of that, and it really captures Dia de los Muertos, and like you said, like the joy of life and death and moving on and remembering, and it's just it is a gorgeous build. It's very visceral. Z Cerberus says this is a very cool design. I'd buy this over ET. No credit for you on that because of course with all those orange pieces. Algoff says, how tall is it? About 3 feet it looks like.
That's ginormous.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say 3 feet. That looks, at least looking at the pieces and the stack of the pieces, I would say a base plate tall. So I'd say 12 to 16 inches.
She got 96
more
ribs.
than that.
Well, I'm looking at small scale, so forgive me for that.
Those skirt pieces are 16 studs long, aren't they?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a big old model. I don't think Lego will produce it at this size because it'll be like a doorstop. I did say girl, and I was referring to Brick Dad builds.
and that's fine. No, I totally get it. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I didn't ask your permission. No, I'm kidding. Shoulder blades.
Gorgeous.
I love this. Oh God, the spine. Like we've got all the vertebra.
Is it it's this?
Vertebrae.
Right?
Hold on. Let me. I was not ready for you. Here. Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, so that's 16 studs long.
Is it a 16?
So
okay.
3 of those on top of each other.
Yeah, that's just the skirt.
Double base plate.
Wait, how come her dress pink now? What's going on?
So about 20 inches tall. Is this the render from Lego Ideas? Or not Lego Ideas, but Bricklink Designer Program?
But I don't know. Because did they also submit this to Bricklink Designer Program?
Well, no, but if you used it to create the images and stuff,
from
you
Studio?
submit to ideas. Yeah, from Studio.
Well, I'm pretty sure these are actual chrysanthemums down here, so I don't think.
Well,
I think they mixed some stuff together. I'm just wondering why the color changed and the design of the dress. Is it
because
pink?
that was the original render?
The 3-in-1.
Did this grow over time?
That's a render. That's a render.
Hat.
That's why.
Oh yeah, I don't think this is an actual brick build of it. I think this is a rendering too, isn't it? Is it?
No,
not?
I think that one is. I think that is render.
Wow.
Or no, the
You think
orange.
This one. You think this one's render and this one's real?
No, pink is render. Orange is real.
That's literally what I just said. This is render, and this
Yes.
is real. Okay.
Correct.
From the background, it definitely looks more.
Excuse my 2-second delay.
Taken in lens.
Oh, it's the delay. I'm sorry. I was like, what is wrong with him? You're in a hotel. You should
Hotel
have-
internet.
Oh yeah, it looks like there's updates. It started in pink.
There's the
All right,
height.
here we go. 89 centimeters.
It's almost a meter.
So less than 3 feet. What is that? That's about what? That's like, but that's 2 feet and 10 inches, isn't it?
Half of the Titanic.
Dear
Well,
God.
you're 11 centimeters short of 39 inches, right? So
All right, let's go
I
to
was
the
still
one
being
that's.
dang close to 36 inches.
So let's move on to the one that is
Woohoo!
the most likely to be overhauled. Because I don't think we're getting 4 mushroom houses, a bridge, and all these great. What are these called?
Unless
Why
they do
not?
it as a series.
Gargamel's way
Ooh.
too small.
The first
Ooh.
idea series.
So Alphonse points out what we just found: 35 inches, or just so we were right. 3 feet. Sorry, VMAC, I was not listening, and now it comes. Now it's hitting me. It came into my ears. Now it's coming into my brain that you literally just said it's just under 3 feet. 36 inches is 3 feet. Am I not? Am I crazy?
Yeah. And a meter's 39 and some. So, and
Yeah,
you're
a
11
meter's
centimeters
about-
short of a meter. So
Yeah. And
11 centimeters is about that. Yeah.
not enough pieces needs to come with 3 outfits, says the Brick Orphanage. Jazzy Viking Brick says rendered in the PS, the chrysanthemums and the PS. And the PS? Okay. And Photoshopped.
Photoshop.
Thank you. Almost 3 feet. No, says C Cerberus. No. What are you knowing? What's not the game? What did I miss? Somebody catch me up because I'm on live stream.
It's
brain.
Ben. It's Ben.
Metric is not the game.
Smurfs get a no. That's what I thought he was doing. All right. Alphonse says
First,
Smurf.
yes.
I kind of dislike the dishes for the mushrooms, but have hopes for the designers. I'm not a huge Smurfs fan, but I want these pieces in these colors. Come on.
I'm a huge Smurfs fan.
Smurfs are going to hit hard with the nostalgia aspect from the
Oh no
cartoon.
shit! This is peak 80s.
But why is Gargamel a minifig?
Is he? Oh
He
my
shrunk-
god, you're right.
He shrunk at one point.
Boo!
What else would you make him? If
Make
you want-
one big fig.
He's a giant man.
Maybe they'll have a gift with purchase big fig.
No, Gargamel will be the GWP that goes with it.
Gargamel
As
should be
a
this
little-
height. Gargamel should be
right?
a meter
36
tall.
inches. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has Azrael with him, right?
Wait, hold on.
He
We're just
does,
gonna
he does.
recolor the tuxedo cat for that.
Hold on, everybody, hold on.
Sammy.
Lene, do you know this? Do you know the Smurf?
It's ET size.
No, I know. I said does Gargoyle have Azrael with him? I know the Smurfs. I know cartoons.
Just checking.
I don't know
It's
movies.
TV. It's TV, so I wasn't sure. So I
No,
just
it's
checked.
movies.
I mean, this got
Well, it was a
selected.
movie also, but yes.
This got selected. Yeah.
I saw the
am-
movie. Both of them.
That's.
This counts.
I'd feel better if you knew the cartoon.
I do. I know the cartoon.
Okay,
and the movie.
good. Yep. Don't say movies. Sorry.
But
I'm
I
totally
saw
kidding.
the. Y'all aren't giving me credit. I saw both movies. I saw the first one and the second one.
I don't know how much credit you want for that.
Come on.
If I'm to be honest.
I saw it. I saw both.
Oh Lord! And you keep saying it. The all right,
I'm
so
proud.
I think this one idea submission because so many mushroom houses have won the Bricklink Designer Program, and it shows that they sell. Like people are into this whimsy.
Well, I think this also hits the nostalgia aspect for the Mushrooms House, where I think some of the mushroom houses that were already sold through the Bricklink Designer Program were said, "Hey, we need making some blue figures to go in our mushroom houses with the village."
Hitting all the targets. So, yeah, you are correct. Yeah. Whoa! So there's Gargamel. Is that doesn't even look like Gargamel?
Well, this is also coming out of studio for your character design. So
Ew.
a print would need to be made.
Ew! Look at this baby Smurf. It's creepy.
Yes, that is creepy.
Papa Smurf looks good. Brainy Smurf looks good. I don't know who that is. Handy Smurf looks good. Joker Smurf looks good. The music-y one. Smurfette looks like crap. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then Hefty and Bakey. I'm pretty sure that's Bakey Smurf.
Yeah.
Farmer Smurf? Question mark. These need molded heads.
The Vanity one. Was his name Vanity?
Oh, Vanity. Yeah, Vanity's down
Vanity
here.
was my favorite. He was my favorite Smurf.
Alphonse says Mushroom Hat needs to come back from CMF. Good point. All right, so I barreled through to find the figures. What do we think of the designs of these mushroom houses? It seems like it has the same basic design.
I think it makes me feel like the Animal Crossing sets are even worse than they are. Because this entire ideas thing is what the Animal Crossing should look like.
Dude, you're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. But they should at least have that level of detail and sort of like capacity for what's it called? Modification.
Yeah, I mean, I would buy the Animal Crossings if they looked like this.
So Z Cerberus says he would like it without the IP. He just doesn't want the Smurfs that badly that he would buy this and just throw the figures away. You could sell them for probably a lot because there's probably a lot of people out there who are just going to want the figures because nostalgia. Again, 44-year-old dads. All of these ones need some graphic design upgrades. I don't know if it's graphic design. What do you mean?
Like stickers, or printed
You're
tiles?
talking about the figs. Like
oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. Oh, look at the purple and yellow. Someone knows how to do the complementary colors.
Cute.
Yeah, I do like these houses. I think these houses are fantastic. Like that there's a little interior, even a way to get upstairs.
Love it.
So you don't have to just float up there. Jazzy Viking Brick says, we need 18 plus versions of the Animal Crossing. We really do. I don't know how well they'd sell, but we need them. Z Cerberus says the bases are boring. Maybe they should be on hexagons. Maybe. Al Goff says, how can you have a Gargamel the same size as the Smurfs? Yes, that's what we're screaming about. Again, it should be the size of La Katrina if it's going to be Gargamel to this scale. Smurf Village, anything else to say about this? Because we're running into the 9 p.m. here.
Love it.
I do like this one. I am afraid they're going to overhaul it. Now, Brick Dad, you said very specifically, unless they make it series, because they did make some sort of cryptic comment about like IP considerations.
Yeah. The only thing I could see them doing if they wanted to try and get it all together is do it the same way they did Hogsmeade as a lineup of buildings to get a village scene in that respect.
Yeah, Tron's not going to lie. Them houses are kind of heaters. I don't disagree with you. Do we need to talk about this one at all? Because I hate it.
No, I've already had dinner tonight. Thank you.
Right.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah, there we go. Here, it's ramen. It's ramen.
This is a mock. This is something you see at a convention, and that's it. It's not a set.
And I go, oh, look, someone built ramen. Why? And,
this is a set used for a lifestyle shot.
It's amazing as a mock, not a set.
This little dragon that you can eat is cute. So are they trying to? I think they're trying to test market. If people will buy botanicals, will they buy food?
There are some designers. There are some designers out there that build food Lego Mocs.
There are.
So there are people out there, but I don't see it being a marketable item.
Tasty fakes. Yeah, I don't either.
Not only that, but how are they going to downsize it, and what's it going to look like once they do?
Oh no, she's far away from her true love because she holds her chopsticks back so far. Egg.
What we're going to get is it's going to come out and it's going to be a cup of ramen noodles. And that's all it's going to be. It's Lego set in a cup of noodles. It's
a gift with purchase for a better idea set. Shiitake. I don't. What's this?
I would like it if I saw it at an expo or at Brick World, but like not as a set.
Yeah.
This may be better accepted in different markets, but not in the U.S. market.
Oh, good point. Look, seaweed.
I mean, I guess my grandparents had like fake
and seaweed
fruit and stuff and lamps that had grapes on them.
This is not the same. D-Mac, it's not the same.
Jesse Vankenberg says, "Oh my God, how many figs had to lose their hands for this build
to make the? Oh yeah, yeah. That
save the figs."
Z Service says, "I think you have a commercial for Food Night in your media files." Oh, do I? Plenty of foodies out there. Who knows? Oh, yes, I do have one for Food Night. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Them houses are kind of... Okay, we got that one. All right, now I'm freaking out. All right, so we're going to kill that one. I'm going to look for... As we talk about the next one, I'm going to look for Food Night. I think people will be excited about this one.
It's a DJ right there.
44...
This is going to be a heater set that's going to sell. So other than the fact that it's a mech that is nostalgia for everybody, the figs are going to be the hot seller on this to get the whole set.
We don't have the Green Ranger.
That would be a GWP. That would be a GWP that would come with it.
Yeah, you guys couldn't answer that fast enough. Yeah, you are correct.
This just makes you want to. Maybe it'll be the figure will be a GWP and a challenge to mock Dragon Sword.
Now, I can tell you right now, I'm not interested in this because I was never a Voltron or Power Rangers or any of that type of nostalgia. I was always the G.I. Joe and Transformers side of it. So this was a slightly later.
Yeah, you guys are like 5 years too old because that.
Well, no, and that's what I'm saying.
Transformers and G.I. Joe went off and Thundercats and all that stopped being on, and then this started. So, like, if you were still in the age of watching those on Saturday morning, this was always after school. This was right after school.
Yeah, this was 2 p.m.
Centennial and millennials that have money are going to buy this all day long.
I was too old for this. Yeah, to watch this after school. I think might even more from Power Rangers might have come out while I was in college even.
No, I watched it.
It was just still on.
I watched it, in middle school and high school. I watched this stuff in high school.
Al Goff says there's nothing I would buy this for. Fuck the food set ideas. Well, okay. A lot of medieval thieves. That's how many. Yes, good answer, Tron. It was a lot of medieval thieves that lost their hands to make the ramen set. The Zord is a heater. So is that an elephant head shield that he carries? They carry. Yes. Because I'm all into that. I love that. Even though it's red and yellow and black, it looks like Z Mac Attack. Who the fuck is Z Mac Attack? V Mac Attacks.
I'm being Ben today.
Exactly. Yeah, you're standing in for Ben. Look at you guys. This is the old racer emblem, like the old racer decorated tile from the 80s. That's a nice throwback. I like that. That's in there. The 2x2 knee pad things here.
Yeah. So Gen 1 was 93. Is when the first Power Rangers came out.
80 really?
93.
93. Yes, I was a junior in high school.
Oh, yeah, I graduated.
I was in middle school.
Well, aren't you guys just so young? So C-Serp says we already have Mech Team Leader and Voltron. How many more do we need? We need them all. We need them all because it's 80s nostalgia. We need everything sitting on our shelves with our driftwood sculptures. General John also says, don't really care about the figs. Needs less mech, says Z Cerberus. Al Goff says, I know there are a lot of Power Ranger fans, but I'm definitely not one. That show is for the simple-minded. Or just like
wow, that's a big throwdown. Settle down, pirate boy. Settle down.
Generatron Bricks got a kick out of the Godzilla-style fights. Z Cerberus says, my brother is 1 year younger than me and loved Power Rangers. Alphonse also says, I think the Power Ranger set is well done, but I take a Voltron over it every day of the week and twice on Sunday. He did say that. Alphonse says, that being said, I wonder how well Mech Team Leader is selling.
I feel like this
Okay.
is more marketable than Mech Team Leader for sure. I don't know about
Yes.
Voltron. It's probably
I-
as marketable. It's just two different groups of two
The
different demographics.
downside with Mech Team Leader is it's a modern thing. So the youth that is into it right now don't have the money to buy Mech Team Leader.
What is that?
They
What'd
have
you
to talk parents into it.
What'd you
Yeah.
say, Lene?
No, I was saying I love Mech Team Leader. It's cute, so it's something.
Yeah.
It's on my wish list.
Ding dong,
What?
it's a doorbell.
But no, I watched Power. I remember my mom like driving me around to the mall. Like they were they did a meet and greet at like the Kmart. So I
At the
ran to
Kmart.
I met
Ah.
Zach. I was so impressed. I met Zach.
I'm sorry, this is actually fun. I don't know the show, but they each have their own individual thing, and then it all comes together like
Yeah.
a teamwork. Shut up!
It was like their
And it
their
actually
whole
goes together.
transition.
Oh, I like
And then
that.
the Green Ranger is Dragon Zord, which is the same size as Megazord, and then you get Ultra Megazord when they combine.
Definitely
But the
going to be the
Green Ranger's in
GWP. Yeah. All right, no butt. Bad butt. God, we still have news to talk about and do a live build. So let's. All right. So I think we're getting. This is going to be a heater from everybody but Ben, pretty much, and Al. Alphonse, let me go through these real quick. Alphonse says, or Z Server says, yeah, just like Voltron. Oh, is that? Do they do the same thing? But they're all Panthers, aren't they? Genotron
Yeah.
bricks. The green one is the GWP. We've said that several times, man. How dare you? All right. So next, we already did this one. Okay. Now, I love the show. I love the show a lot.
Agreed.
Dear God, do we need all of these sitcom sets, and do we have to have like the studio lighting and the cameras and the Fresnels up here? Like, I'm not going to buy this, but I do love me the show. Actually, there's some heater parts in here. Look at this. This is a great parts pack. Actually, I take that back. I might buy this.
You know what would be good is a sitcom CMF line.
Yeah.
That's really all people buy these for anyway, is the figs, right? Like no one's got Central Perk up on the shelf.
Okay.
They might.
so
I don't know about that.
hot take on this one is it's small enough
Dude,
that it would be worth a purchase
Travel
for
down the
the
road and
figures
back again.
and to go with the TV series of, I have a shelf that's all TV sitcom shows that I've watched. Seinfeld, Friends, The Golden Girls, all of these shows, I could get behind having a shelf of them. My
Your
wife
heart
loves the
is
Golden
true.
Girls. I like the Golden Girls.
You're
So
a pal and a confidant.
You do something like the women in NASA where it's just smaller and shelf sized, and each
And
six,
if you threw
4x6 or whatever they are on each one of those.
invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, "Thank you for being a friend."
Oh, no, I
Dun, 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 dun. Yes. Anyway, Alphonse says this is a smaller set than all the Friends sets, so should be cheaper, as Brickdad Builds just said. And they did come out with two, so are they going to come out with the family room for this next? Because isn't there another room that they typically? Are they going to make
It's like the
Shady
living
Pines?
room.
Shady Pines.
I feel like they were in the living room more than they were in the kitchen.
No,
Is-
they were in both. Yeah,
is-
the living room.
90% of their conversations took place in the kitchen with
Yeah.
Sophia around the table, heckling them left and right.
Barris is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Says it's cheers next with empty mugs. Z Cerberus says, plus Ninjago also did 2 or 3 combiner mechs, just too many. Get over it, sir. We're past it. The Brick Orphan, it says it's an authentic rendition of a really ugly set. Tron says, yes, need cheers next. Okay. Then Night Court. Then Family Ties. Then The Cosby Show. Oh, wait. We probably won't get that. We probably can't do The Cosby Show. However, that would be the entire must-see TV lineup then. If we got 3 out of the 4 of those, we can do a different world.
Well, there is a existing Full House idea set that is out there that they're trying to get pushed as well. So
Yeah, John's been pushing it for a while.
All right. Al Goff says he couldn't stand B. Arthur, so didn't watch it unless someone I knew was watching and I was there. Cheers, hell yes. Al Goff says, I love me some B. Arthur. I got to say.
Yes. And Betty White.
Oh, Betty White. Who doesn't like Betty White? If anybody says they don't like Betty White in the chat, you're banned. We've banned for less. Forgetting Family Matters. Oh God. That was Friday night. That was
Oh yeah,
not on
Family
Thursday
Matters. Yeah,
nights.
Full House. Yeah.
Which was Full House and Family Matters were on the same night. That would have been like Monday or Tuesday, wouldn't it? Anyway, whatever.
Yeah, Full House first and Family Matters next, right? Sammy.
I don't remember. This Sammy's here. We love Sammy's voice. He can talk as much as he wants.
Full House is on TGIF, I'm pretty sure.
Get that weird feeling. Alpha V next. I don't think you're wrong. Yeah, I think you are right. I think it is. Which started with Perfect Strangers. Who's the Boss was definitely Tuesday. Sanford and Son. Now we're going way back.
Yeah, they weren't there.
Yeah, we talked about that on Wednesday night.
I like Betty White.
Z Cerberus loves. I believe.
All in the Family.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to get banned or All in the Family?
All in the Family and a Jeffersons
Norman Lear
a combined set.
The playwright Norman Lear wrote those. We went over this on Wednesday night. We just
yes,
talked about
no,
this.
and that's what I'm saying. But yeah, having those as two builds that were like this side of the
that would
the
be
back
great.
side of it, that would be awesome.
Yep. I don't necessarily know that we needed different pictures of this set. Aw, look, there they are. Are they all dead now? Yes. I just thought I'd throw that out there. Fun facts, they're all dead.
I think Betty White was the last one to go.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just watched them yesterday. Well, kind of this morning, I guess.
All right, let's talk about The Old Man in the Sea. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'm going to mute my mic.
okay.
Little busy for me.
I love
Yeah,
the way.
well, I see it as the art print, but sculpture wise, but yeah, it's a art style that I could see him doing as a shelf piece. It's no busier than Starry Night.
Well, but it's deep.
True.
I mean, you could. I would probably like it better in that Starry Night style, where you have. I think the furthest thing out is maybe like 8 studs, but which you probably could do with this, to be honest. And maybe they will do, right? Because this is the idea. This isn't the Lego version.
Oh, very true. Yeah. If you took the mast out and went to a brick built mast that was a flush against the side and half of the boat came out, and then the swordfish was literally a brick built swordfish that just curved to it, and you made a flat print of it, I could see that.
I mean, that would, then you could put the frame on it too, and there's so you have the wave van, the two van. You have several that are in frame.
Well, this was a book though, not an art print. So
right, but this is not a book.
well, it does have that base down there with the book look.
Yeah.
So it's got the look of it. I could see them doing a little bit more of it. Part count wise, I don't see an excessive number of pieces in this.
I feel like that's
to make it an expensive set.
I feel like that's why it's in the parking lot, because I feel like they'd either do something like they did a little bit more two-dimensional, like the wave, or again, make it a GWP like Charles Dickens.
Oh no, this could totally be a book nook.
Oh, you're not wrong.
And that's I could totally see this as a openable book nook for display purposes.
Oh, speaking of book nooks, I found a good use for the end things. The Disney Villains bookends is to hold up base plates on the shelf vertically.
Al Goff says, "Screw Betty White." Just kidding. Love Betty White. She was a national treasure. Sarah DeRossa also loves her. Loved rest in peace, Betty White. Secret Squirrel says, "Married with Children." I don't think they'll make that, to be honest. C. Cerberus says, "A little tear for Betty." Aberis says, "Alpha be a sculpture like Grogu or Gizmo and come with a phone." Yes, or a cat. A dead cat. Sarah DeRossa says, "Love the open book part of this."
I do too.
Alphonse says this is a book. Z Cerberus says, "Let's skip this and just make more combiner mechs." Or combiner mechs. There we go. Algoff says, "Agree, everything gets lost. Most people walk by and glance at pieces like this." Alphonse also says this is the same base as the STEM set. Okay.
That puts it in perspective size-wise.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
I absolutely love it. I like the interpretation. I like how they did the sun.
Ooh.
I just like the rough waters.
I like the sail as the D. Yeah, the water is everything in this. I really do like Man is not made for defeat. He said, "A man can be destroyed but not defeated." And it's got the little book on a snake.
Alphonse, I corrected myself, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, I for some reason I was thinking art print, but yes, it is a book, and I was aware of that. My mind's a little frazzled. I like the hat piece. Is that the same hat that was with the Toy Story, or is that a new mold style?
I don't know.
That would
Is
be
it okay? Yeah.
if
Because I know the miner in Toy Story had a hat that looked similar to that.
Snake altar. That's what I was going to say. Snake altar. Okay. Mm-hmm. There's the Marlin.
I'm feeling it. I like it. I probably won't buy it, but I like it.
This reminds me of the what was the Forma? Forma? Didn't they do that through ideas at some point? It was the fish that moved when you turned the crank, and they were all fabric. Lego Forma. I'm
Okay.
getting blank stares from you guys. So let me see.
Well, I'm trying to
making shit
recall.
up?
No, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you're not, because I think I recall it. It just wasn't something that I was into. While you're looking that up, I'm going to say something about this fish, and it is 100 times better than anything in that new overpriced fish tank.
Yeah. Lego
So-
Forma.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, cool. Those are pretty.
That was a hot flash in the pan at one point. They were up for a short time. I believe it had to be crowdsourced. Let's see. Let's see if I can grab another. It had a really. You'll love
Are we
this.
surprised at this?
No.
You'll love this, Lene. I like this. Anyway. Oh, whoops.
And hence,
Oh, whoops, wrong one. I know, I'm trying. Really pretty box art. Anyway,
It's gorgeous.
I'm getting my own self in the weeds here. After I'm like, we got to hurry up. All right, so the Marlin here, and then a couple more pictures. The Marlin with the boat,
Gorgeous.
and then the whole
Nice.
set together. Yeah, I like the fact that everything comes out of it, but it's in the parking lot for some reason. So we may or may not see it. It'll probably be a GWP.
yeah.
And is that the last one? I believe so. Did we miss anything?
GWP with what though?
Who knows?
Well, it could be a general GWP like they've done with other sets, or
Yeah.
they could do it as an individual like they did with the flying machine.
Good point. Good point. All right. So next up, we are talking about. That's the Taylor Swift one somehow. We're talking about Iron Man, the iconic car, and the interdimensional Spider-Man. Anything you guys feel like starting with out of all of those as options?
The Iron Man is sick.
All right. Let's get it. Check it out. We're taking a look at the Iron Man first. Is the face derpy, VMAC? Oh, wait. We got to go to Jay's
No, they
blog.
fixed it. It's
Doo-doo.
way better than the bust. It actually looks like Iron Man's face.
For some reason, we can't see all of the lifestyle shots on Lego.com. They need to update their website. They dropped this news on, wasn't it yesterday? They dropped it on a Saturday?
I think Friday.
Was it? Still, a weird
Oh,
day for
yeah,
them
I
to do
think-
that.
I watched Sarah's episode on it on Friday, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was Friday.
So here we go. Yeah, no derpy face. That is just a straight line there.
Looks like Ant-Man's face.
I believe it's hinged and it's just up. Like I don't know if it's made to open and close hinged, but like from the closer up pictures, it's definitely not sitting level with any studs. Like it's cocked up a bit.
Brick Orphanage says that the old man wave technique is fire. Alphonse says the waves on this, the boat, and the Marlin are just killing it. Z Cerberus says, I have the Forma set. I have mine in shark mode. It is great. I got the version with all the skins, I think. And it was a precursor to the whole adult targeted wave. Brick Orphanage says, I want to return the Iron Man bust to get this one. Yes, that's what I believe VMAC probably feels the same way. Am I wrong?
Well, I didn't buy the Iron Man bust because I thought it was
there you go.
hideous.
Yeah,
I'm
this
looking
is
at it
great.
right now.
Now, this is a buy for me, definitely.
Yeah, your full price Jones day one on this?
Probably not. I'll probably be clearance, but I'm not in a
Okay.
rush to get it, but I'm definitely going to get it. I mean, it's
Alphonse
going to be a
says-
display piece, like the stuff like that. Like, there's only a few, like the NASA stuff I try to get soon when it comes out, but the other stuff I can wait because I'm not a huge rush. Something like this won't make main level of the house anyway. It'll be in the basement, so.
Alphonse says, I've avoided Marvel like the plague, capitalized, so it must be some sort of brand that he also doesn't like. And the Iron Man is just spectacular.
It is.
Tron says, Iron Man, absolutely. Let's take a look at some of the other shots of this. Because as we discussed via text, Brick Dad Builds, he has a one-cheek butt. So I think we wanted a better butt. Here's another pose. So he's
half cheek is better than the Chewbacca.
The dump trunk, yes.
Yeah.
So he does seem fully posable, head and arms. I don't know about the knees, but they look like they might be stuck there.
The torso rotates.
Torso even rotates. Yeah, this is, for lack of a better term, the kids said it for a while. They said it was sexy. And I think they're right here. This is a good set.
I agree.
Oh, the fingers are posable. Let Sammy talk. Sammy has the cutest cat voice in the world. he likes the Iron Man. Thoughts here, VMAC, on all the posability?
I like the pose that it is in that initial picture. Be curious to see if there's a light brick in the chest there. It kind of does look brighter than just a printed tile. But
yeah,
unless I'm mistaken, they did show in the reveal that the chest does light up.
Lene, any thoughts on the how easily or how much dexterity we have in the ability to pose this Iron Man figure? All the fingers, the elbow joints, the shoulders here.
Well, I think this is the most posable, but we've gotten those fingers in mechs before, so that's nothing new. But
the neck looks like the neck.
The neck is nice. I like the shoulders, but it's kind of the same posability we've had before with the mechs. Okay. I'm feeling the detail now. There's a lot of detail there. You can almost see like muscle tone. Well, the suit.
Yeah.
This is the best we've seen this suit laid out in Lego form, translated.
I'm going to point something out. The size of this is where I see the other idea set coming in.
Yeah. After they review it and yes, I agree.
Yeah. So whoever the designer is that builds this one, I'm sure they will partner with to do this.
And this is 15 inches.
Half the size.
Yeah. Almost a third.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, close.
There, Brick Dad, lamp.
Oh, I'm on it.
I'll leave it up there for a second for you.
Match.
No, go ahead. You're fine.
Lene, are you going to put this on your console that has a gold bar on it?
The second I can find it, yes.
You can put a fern in the foreground. I feel like this looks like a cartoon fern. It doesn't even look real. They're just like, let me make sure there's a plant in the foreground. It sells product.
That's a new Lego mold.
Gold bar. I'm taking notes.
Let's see. Here's a taint view of our new Iron Man.
See, it looks like it's just one giant cheek.
Artwork. It is. Yeah.
Well, it's armor. It's not like underwear.
Yeah,
but look at the calves. The calf muscles. I like it. I mean, it's cool.
Yeah, does armor have cheeks? That's a good question. Did they get it wrong? Did they get it right? Do we have the video on here? Do we have the video on here? We can't get anything over here for some reason. What if I click on this? Nope, it's stuck. It's stuck. So I can't see the video to see if that lights up. It does. I think you guys are all right. It does look like it actually lights up. We got some comments coming in here. Oh, yeah. This is something that Ben does that I forgot to do. This is $130. Releases on January 1st, 2026. And it is 1,297 pieces. So very appropriate for parts to piece ratio, and comes with a minifigure. So it's not even
the actual Iron Man suit does not have a butt. It has the one flap.
Okay, so it's
accurate.
It's butt accurate. All right, good to know. Good to know. Let's see who else said stuff here. We had Alphonse said nope. Tron says Iron Man absolutely. Z Cerberus says $130. I think it's a better model than most of the Star Wars statues. Al Goff says I have the Iron Man mech on my amp, so when I try to play Iron Man, it goes well. That's hilarious. Tron says random art on the pictures on the wall. So I was going to say that as well. These are like deconstructed Rorschach tests. Yep.
Minecraft cow hides.
Ben says, any hourglass in these lifestyle shots seems to be a new trend. No, actually, these shelves seem empty. Ink blotches, yep. Elgoff says, we know Mark will be buying several to get hordes of gold parts. Yep. Love them. There are a lot of good, I think these are new molds in that color, although I don't want it for that. I don't want this for anything, to be honest. Besides gorgeous. The beautiful body.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah. I might use the instructions to make a brick built figure of Tank, my boyfriend from Buttland. I don't see an hourglass. Let's see what else we got. All right, so we went Iron Man first. Let's go Hulkbuster next.
Just what we needed, another Hulkbuster.
Yeah, I got a text like that from Ben earlier, before the show started. Yet another Hulkbuster. What do we think about this one compared to the other ones that we've received?
I have the first one that came out, from when the Age of Ultron was out. That's, smaller than this, but it does fine. It sits on the shelf with the rest of my Marvel characters. So.
Smokey Smoke says they can't wait for the $150 Batman version of this Iron Man statue. See a Batman one with some nipples.
Ooh, bat nipples. Engage.
Yep. This is $50, again, coming out on January 1st. It's 413 pieces, so not the best price per parts ratio. However, we get the big old chunky Hulk maxi figure, whatever you want to call that. It's a very confusing composition of a set. What is going on here? It's an epic battle.
That's from when Scarlet Witch mind controlled Bruce Banner, and he was going nuts in Cape Town or wherever they were.
Okay.
When the Hulkbuster first came out, and you see that little fist with the gold wheel around it, that went around the Hulk's hand, and they bound him together so he couldn't run away.
Yep.
It's film accurate. It's just it's interesting.
And the film is Avengers: Age of Ultron, as it has a little placard down here for some reason. Tron gives it a nah is what he says. Z Cerberus says, at least it has the Hulk. Yeah, I like the Hulk figure. Age of Ultron, yes, as it says right here. Z Cerberus says, I give it a meh. They seem to be they seem to be a versus series, or there seems to be versus series now. Algoff says, lame, the large one was the best, so why try to sell another? And another and another, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they've done this with a bunch of, almost every Marvel set. They've gone away from the play sets completely. So they had the final battle thing, the one with all the Doctor Strange portals, the trailer scene from Age of Ultron. That's like a set. You can only look at it from straight on, otherwise it doesn't work. That's what these little vignette things. I don't know if they just assume that everybody that watched these films has grown up now and doesn't play anymore, but
yeah. Speaking of which, Lene, have you seen Avengers: Age of Ultron?
Mm-mm.
Okay, do these sets appeal to you at all? Then we see all these superhero sets. If you haven't seen the superhero movies,
no, not really.
So it's going to be really.
Not this one.
This will be a very boring segment for you, then I think. Besides the you love the Iron Man body, which I agree with you. I think we have the same type.
But
yeah,
the
so this is
looks like the 4+ Hulkbuster that's right here. And how many big figs can we get? A red Hulk, a green Hulk? It's I don't know. I've just seen it. It's like same set, different cast. Same script, different cast.
Yep. No, you're all good. So let's get through the rest of these real quick then, because this one's garbage. It's a 4+. No, it's not, but I always think these are. This is the 76336 Spider-Man car versus Venomized Wolverine, because we have to Venomize everybody. See what this is coming in at price-wise.
That's for kids.
I know, but it says 7+. I thought it looks 4+ to me, doesn't it? It's $20. It's 134 pieces. Yikes.
For a 7-year-old, that's great. For us, it's trash.
Yeah.
I still can't get over that every freaking Spider-Man set has a vehicle when he notoriously does not use vehicles. Give us a building for him to swing off of.
Well, I like it's the Iron Spider-Man. Like, we don't have a lot of Iron
The only
Spider-Man.
cool one was that bridge or half of a bridge, and he could actually play Spider-Man on it. He
Yeah, and this
doesn't drive anything.
all the other bigger Spider-Man sets are Miles Morales, and so this is just a rando superhero building toy measures over 1 inch. Ooh. Transport kids into imaginative hands-on adventures featuring a cast of iconic characters. Yeah, nobody wants this.
That's what I was saying. 7 is great. Us no.
Yeah. No. I got you. Z Cerberus. I knew what you meant. So let's see. This is for kids on a tight budget. Very much looks 4+. You got an exactly VMAX attack from Z Cerberus. Tron says, "Oh yes, Spidey swings through the city in his car." Yeah. All right. So we're done with that. Nobody cares. That was a waste of time.
25, Spidey.
Yeah.
Didn't the original Daily Bugle, like the small one, come with a Spider-Man car?
I don't know.
Like the one tall building they gave you for him to actually swing off of.
All right, same here. Ghost Rider looks like a little bit more of a complicated build. 72 pieces. Is it less than $10? Is it $9.99?
6+. It looks amazing. I can imagine their imagination with the trans orange pieces.
It is $9.99. I do like the glove pieces here that have the flames coming out of them. The flame. I the last time they did this with Ghost Rider, this was dual molded, so you couldn't like take this off as a wig and put it on other. I don't like that.
I love it. That's slick. That's a slick fit.
I want it to be a wig though.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't want it to be like molded to the head so that you can't take it off the head. Again, this child lives in a monochrome void.
I don't think that's dual molded. I think that is a hairpiece.
If it's a hairpiece, then it's going to change the way I do my Nebula build when I build my fire ship. I want to get some more characters in that.
The fire hands look like they got an anti-stud on the bottom too, so you could use those for just fire coming out the ground.
Question for you guys: is this kid on this step that you see on the iPad?
I don't even think that's the same build.
I don't think that's. Although it looks like those two pieces are out right in front of Ghost Rider there, so maybe.
Yeah, Z Cerberus says, yeah. Let's get to the 300th Spider-Man Ghost Rider set already. Also says, pretty sure this near replica set what was in the Ghost Gauntlet. Mike Child is here. We already talked about Daft Punk quite a bit and invoked your name. Spider-Mobile was in the comics in the 70s and other vehicles throughout the years. So yes, he has had vehicles, just not in modern movies. So, it's just to unlock kids' imaginations.
That was just because they didn't have the technology to make him look like he was swinging through the town. So they had to put him in a car.
Yeah, fun play features. And fun renderings. I hope that's a wig. I really do hope that is a hairpiece and not a dual molded head, as we've seen in the past with Ghost Rider. I'm missing one of the... Oh, Daily Bugle. 2? Yeah, I'm missing 2 of them. All right, so let's take a look at the Daily Bugle. We've known for a while this is coming out. Thoughts on this, you two?
Cute. I can't stand that gray monstrosity.
Rhino. I think if the kids were still like 7 or 8, I'd buy this for them, but it's not nothing I'm gonna get.
Well, it's 10+, so
that's so.
So you're wrong.
If you have an adult Legoer, then those age things are all wrong because
I know
kids start on. I don't think we bought a single 4+ set.
So let's see. Again, it is January 1st, and it's $100 for 781 pieces, which is not the best price per parts we've seen, not by a long shot.
Easter eggs.
It's because the Easter eggs. Let's see them.
Yeah.
We got some really good figures in here. There's a lot of figures, so that might be part of why it's a higher priced set. This is from Into the Spider-Verse. We have Miles Morales. We have her. I forget her name.
Gwen.
It is Gwen. Okay.
Ghost Spider.
Yeah. All you need. This is for kids who have wooden carved home plates on their bookshelves.
That's good.
Brick that builds lamp. Actually, did you send me the last one?
I love it. Like
You
I
did
love
send me the
that
last one.
there's-
Got it.
I love that there's a lower priced option. Everybody doesn't have the 400 for the big one. So I love that they, give options. I always love when there's a smaller one, like the R2D2. There's this one. I just love when there's, something that fits the real estate
It's
in
a
your
manageable
home.
price.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a
It's a manageable price. You can actually have this one.
Ow.
It's just a rehash of the original, pretty much, which I had, I think, from a bulk set. But
I never finished building my bugle. I think got on my nerves.
What is this sort of
Flubber?
like flubber?
Maybe Slimer.
This
Maybe
green, yeah. This sort of like a irradiated caterpillar here on the shelf. There's this blue box on top of these binderless books or old magazines or trade paperbacks. I don't even know. There's an engagement ring, perhaps. Maybe one of these guys is getting ready to elope with their girlfriend. A slinky. We haven't seen this in a while. A slinky here on the table. A fire blanket folded up here in the upper right. Beautiful artwork. Beautiful, again, second grade art class. Not an ashtray this time. At least a painting.
See, it's a lot of Easter eggs to it. A lot.
What do you see here that are Easter eggs?
Well, a lot of stickers, I'm sure there are, but just there's a lot of customization, not customization, but there's a lot of personalization in it. Not even personalization. There's a lot of like Easter eggs.
Yeah, all the jokes and stuff from
the movie.
I appreciate that they've got the these 1x2 cheese slopes here that are like, actually load bearing.
Nice.
All right, so let's see here.
The Mysterio head print, if they have a shot of that, is pretty intense.
Tron says, "Hey, no Colgate Morales." What does that mean?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I love Miles.
It's Tiberium from video game Command and Conquer.
Okay.
What is where?
I don't know. I was just like, oh, okay.
What is there's nails sticking out of these even. What is going on? What are these? What is this? It's like the Swamp Thing.
Is it coral? I don't know.
Dagobah.
I don't know. Dagobah? Guys.
I'm on it.
The pile of green stuff. Okay, thank you.
And
Right,
Minecraft Christmas paper wrapping on whatever.
There we go.
What is it?
All right, so in case you guys were wondering, in the meantime, the Hulkbuster lamp is the metal table lamp from H&M. There we go. It costs what? Shut up. It costs $90.
Yeah.
So less than the Hulkbuster set?
No, I was only 50 on that.
I don't know. I don't remember. That was like 5 minutes ago.
Right?
Polaroids. Polaroids taped up into the shelves here. Is there a skateboard down here, or are they not? Only Minecraft kids play skateboarders. Skateboard, right?
Correct. Oh, that or Nike kids.
Oh, right. Lene, is anybody at this table on this step in the set?
Not at this point, no.
Is it photoshopped in? Like his hand looks like it's been photoshopped back over the table somehow.
They're actually playing with it. They're not even building anymore.
I know. It would that iPad would have been asleep by then. All right, I think
that green blob is nothing findable on the internet.
Yeah,
it is a personal poop sculpture that has been painted green.
It is a personal poop sculpture that's been painted green. I think that's the best explanation I've ever heard.
It looks like something that should be in a fish tank.
Yeah. It's upsetting.
Yeah.
All right, so what else do we have we have one more from the Marvel line. I have my notifications off, Brick Dad, so if you do send that link,
No, you're fine.
Let me know.
Yeah.
Let me know verbally. So here we go. Epic Battle, as Ben pointed out earlier, Epic Battle seems to be the thing. The verses. This is Epic Battle Spider-Man versus Sandman, who I think Sandman is very similar to what they did with the the Thing from the Fantastic Four, where like they just shoved giant gloves on him instead of making like a scary Sandman sculpture. I feel like they've done this versus battle better in the past. Let's see what the people say. Z Cerberus says the green thing has to be Tiberium. What else would it be? Mike loved CNC. What's CNC, you guys?
Command and Conquer.
Command and Conquer. Alphonse says we need a marvelous musical set now, complete with Deadpool, Mr. Plow, and Hawkeye. Z Cerberus says maybe it's Kryptonite to keep DC away. Could be. Maybe. So yeah, we've got a Sandman body here. Here's the feet, and the body is twisting up, but then they just shove a minifigure in it. Again, price on this, again, it's going to be January 1st. It's $25. It's 200 pieces. It's decent. Does anybody here want this?
No.
I'm always on the lookout for new Venom. It's a new Venom print, so I might. I also like the Crooked Lamppost. I don't know if I'm familiar with that part.
Let's see. The Crooked Lamppost. Yeah, good question. I don't know what that is either.
It looks like just a 6L bar, but kinked.
But bent.
Yeah, like it was in your
But
pocket.
kinked, yeah.
Down.
Linnea, do you recognize that piece? You see what we're looking at?
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's weird.
I think it's a recolor. I think it was used in Harry Potter or modulars as a drain pipe.
Okay.
But I'm not positive on that.
Got it.
Stands to reason.
Oh, Hourglass.
Ooh.
A different color sand this time.
Nice.
There's also
R.
a giant R. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. That bar is a new bar. It's been used in another set, but it is not a drain pipe one, and it literally just came out a couple months ago.
Algoff
So
would
is
buy
it?
that just for the Venom Fig, just like VMAC. Z Cerberus found it. Found what? All right, so VMAC, I'll ask you this time. Is this kid on this step in the instructions?
That's the same step from the Ghost Rider. It's weird they share so many parts and steps.
That's because the kid's not actually using the iPad. He
Yeah.
stole it from the other kid.
Yeah. It seems like it seemed like they fixed it for a minute there. Oh, the Hourglass. Found the Hourglass. Okay, yes. Sorry, Z Cerberus. I didn't know what you meant by it randomly from something you said 20 minutes ago. You know how this goes. Be specific. There's
That's not the game.
There's a small box of basketballs and letters, and this kid loves letters. That's who this is for. Let's see what else we got here. Yep, the back of the box. This is 14 centimeters tall. All right. Anything we're missing here besides a hairbrush?
I don't think I think it's new for this year, but so they don't do the rope with the studded ends now. They're doing the vine and then adding those bar-sized
Okay.
things on it.
Real quick, I apologize. I think he does brush his hair. Okay. Yeah. I like that piece. Yeah. With the
So it's the vine piece, but then it's got the bar because they discontinued
Wow.
that rope piece, didn't they?
Did they? So this is
Thing.
all it's like that rubberized plastic that they use for the for like just the vine.
Yeah.
That's cool. I can use the hell out of that. Can we make that in like medium lavender? More like
Maybe.
you found it, says Z Cerberus. Yes, I did. But all you said was found it, so I didn't know if it was an I or a you. So whatever. You should be hosting if you want to say that much. No. I'm glad you've been here all night, Ben. Although I love this full panel too. Imagine what we can do if all 5 of us were here. We'd be like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Now,
let's
what-
see.
Is it this? Is this?
I call Pink Ranger.
Are you sending
They
it
hold
to
out
me?
their coins. They have their
Oh, that yeah.
belt
I couldn't
buckle has
remember if
the
it was
coin on
this
it.
or.
Oh, cute.
They did both.
All right, so I'm going to take another break here for a second, but I think we have somebody on the panel who can lead this discussion. And wait a minute, where'd it go? Recommended, not recommended, newest. We have to talk about the iconic car that it also was released this week. It's an F1 set. Oh, it's going to be Marvel. Hold on, I forgot how to do this.
Movie car.
Or don't know how to do it in the first place, as Ben always does this. Let's see. Doing. Here we go. Here. Oh, yep. We got to go to Jay's Brick blog because it's broken here. Oh, wow. I have a lot of windows open. Here we go. and it's on a different news item. It's this one here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and bring up this first image for you to talk about this. I guess I'm not. All right, so I'm just gonna hold it here because apparently you can't blow these images up, but I'll leave it somewhere like here where you can see the box and the set, and I will be back in just a moment.
Yeah, so another Speed Champion F1 car. I am struggling to see who this is for. I don't know. Obviously, the actual cars were for F1 fans.
Yeah.
The movie was fairly well received within the F1 community. I don't know if anybody's going to be a buyer of this. I mean, it's
now,
well
are
known.
are you a F1 follower or just a car fan or?
I'm pretty religious on my F1. Yes.
Okay. So I don't know F1 at all. Is there a reason why this comes? Are those two drivers of this car?
So this is the hero car from the F1 the movie with Brad Pitt. So it's not anybody that's on the circuit or their car. It's made up car, made up team, made up sponsors just for the movie. So
okay. So this
it wasn't like they were going around in a Ferrari
car.
in the movie. They were in this car.
Okay.
So I guess if you wanted to do F1 the movie diorama with the other cars, because they did have the real cars on set, like that was the appeal of the movie, was how it was shot, because they during some of the practice times during a couple of the races, they had this car out on track with the other cars shooting. So this car actually did go around the track with actual F1 cars, but it's a Formula 2 car with body panels slapped on it to make it look like a Formula 1 car, and that's actually kind of how it looked in the Speed Champions version too.
So that is Brad Pitt in minifig.
Yes.
Correct?
And who else?
Don't know the actor's name.
Have you seen the movie?
I did.
Okay. Was it good?
It was good. It was good in the same way like Gravity was. Like if you're a fan of cinematography, and can, suspension of disbelief for everything else, it's good. I mean, it's beautifully shot. It looks gorgeous, and it's like, why don't they show the races this way? But
that is Damson Idris, who I've never heard of.
That's what I thought it was. He dates Lori Harvey.
Okay. What else has he been in? Lene, what else has he been in?
I don't know. I just know he dates Lori Harvey. That's all I know.
Right.
Like Steve Harvey's adopted daughter.
I'm sorry that I asked what other movies had been in. Like, you watch movies.
I watch movies. I watch a lot. Mo and I see at least 10 movies a year plus. I watch.
VMAC, it's very interesting to hear me, for me to hear you say, you don't know who this is for, because I thought you'd be geeked out about this, but apparently when did this movie come out?
Last year.
Yeah, so why is this set coming out now?
Or maybe it came out at the beginning of this year.
Yeah, but still, it's not like it came out this week. Or
No,
it comes out January 1st.
This spring, I believe.
Yeah, because this is another one that comes out January 1st, 2026. It's not like that's the release date of the movie, and people are going to be like, I don't know how many people have this movie on their radar still.
So I don't know if this is big or not that's caught on, but like when I first saw this and didn't like see that it was the car from the movie, I thought that was going to be the Cadillac, because Cadillac's joining the grid next year for 2026. So and all the Cadillac racing branding or whatever is black and gold. So I was like, oh, they're putting the Cadillac to add it to the other 10 teams, the 11th team, but no, it's a movie car.
Interesting again to me, Lene, that we're getting this big Animal Crossing 3.0 update on January 15th, and the only rumors we have that there are Animal Crossing sets coming out are in March. It's like, don't you want to kind of like aim these things at the same time?
Not Lego. That's typical for Lego.
What's going on? Oh, does it? Ugh. Makes me feel kind of.
I don't see movies like we'll get a movie like months later, and they'll either do the set too early, or they'll do it 6 months before or 6 months after. It's never Look at all the
bizarre,
Spider-Verse
dude.
stuff. It's just
They kind of got bit in the rear on episode 8 with doing them early. I think they've shied away from that since then.
Yeah, but just with one set, like it happened to them before because they had like the Norbert's Escape from
There's two
Harry
sets
Potter.
released in the episode 8 that
Was there? Okay.
the Sand Speeder, which didn't make the movie, and that weird
The Knuckle Walker.
thingy. Yeah.
we didn't get any Superman sets.
And then you had the BB-8 ATST, which
Oh, okay.
might as well have been not in the. I mean, like
True.
that wasn't like if that would have been more prominent. Which when I saw the set, I was like, oh, that would be a cool thing to have. Like, what's this scene going to be? And then when the scene happened, it was like, oh.
So Omega says that it's going to be released for streaming in December, but this set isn't, and like so perhaps nobody wants this for Christmas.
No.
What? Yeah.
It's just not a big enough hero car. I mean, it's not like Dom's Challenger, which is like has its lore through like 10 movies now, where it's
This is Brad Pitt.
That's a great
Women are
set.
going to want it.
Brad Pitt's F1 car.
He's an aged Brad Pitt. He's not Denzel.
So apparently there's
Oh.
a TV series called Snowfall that whoever with the last name Idris was in, who's dating Steve Harvey's adopted daughter.
Yeah, I looked at his movies. I didn't see anything. Nothing made sense. They're all like old weird movies.
He did a good job in the film. He was able to play the good a good hero arc where he started out as like an obnoxious twerp that you didn't want to watch on screen and ended up being somebody you're rooting for. So it was good acting.
All right.
I
So
just
we're-
know him from dating Steve Harvey's daughter.
We're 3 hours in and we're on Insidious Goldie. Lene, would you like to do a live build? It shouldn't take us too long. It's a very small set. We could skip it since we're already 3 hours in.
It's up to you. You're the boss.
Let's try it. Let's see. VMAC, you have something you want to live build. Brick Dad, you are in South Carolina. And you only have your, you'll twiddle your thumbs, help us out with the comments as we go through this. In the meantime, since you did have a build with you, I wondered, because you brought it up real quick, do all the figures on that build represent all the armed services?
They do, actually, yes. Well,
Coast Guard,
I
National Guard.
have to correct that. They do not.
Okay.
Because there are two other branches that are not represented here, which
Okay.
is the Coast Guard and the Space Force.
Okay.
But this does represent the core active duty military that are deployed around the world currently.
Nice.
So-
That's beautiful. And do you you bring that with you for yourself, or do you show other people who are at your retreat with you that you brought that with you?
I bring it with me as a representative of how I deal with grief and what kind of things, hobbies I have to help me get through refocusing when I have a hard day or stuff like that. And it's a tangible thing for this type of environment because they're all military. Most of them are either parents that lost a child or spouses with a few that are scattered in that are siblings. So for them to be able to actually be tangible to that and then remember, oh, my kid used to have Lego and when he was little he would build it and stuff like that. So it gives them an opportunity to actually touch base with it and
Nice.
actually see the Lego.
So do you mean
Now if you look at it on the very front, I have two figures up front here.
Okay. Yeah, those, and I thought the sailor represented the Coast Guard, but they probably don't wear a Navy uniform like that, do they?
Well, actually, these two represent myself and my wife.
Aw.
So being here, since I retired from the military, as well as my wife, this is her in uniform. And then that's, of course, is why the heart is there, is because this is my relation to the military. And then I have the branches, the service branches up above, representing it's not just the Navy that's represented, but all of the branches. So
That's awesome.
and then I have small little tiles that actually show our ranks that we had
cool.
while we were in the military.
Where'd you get those made?
These are actually from
Mania?
Brickmania. Yeah, Brickmania. So
It's
yeah,
military.
Dan at Brickmania. I had some discussions. That's actually where I got the veteran ball caps from. Was a collaboration I did with him because the veteran ball caps, when purchased through Brickmania, the large portion of the proceeds go to a veteran organization to support the veterans.
Joe Truppi is a great guy. We went to the same college.
Yeah.
I have all paper bags, Mark.
I have all plastic bags. That's interesting.
I know, right? I have all paper bags.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. The first thing we do is build Goldie. So we can find out if she has possessed eyes or not. No, they're definitely bright red. They're so possessed. Why did they do this? They did her so dirty. She's actually a relatively cute character. I'm not into the dogs. But take a look
General
at this.
John, thank you for joining us tonight. Have a good evening. We'll see you again soon.
Is that in focus there, Brick Dad?
Yeah, that's pretty good right there.
Yeah, her eyes are red as hell. Oh,
Well,
whoops.
We went out of focus.
That's
Get
it.
you out here.
Her eyes are very, very red.
There we go.
Yeah, she's possessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Little
her
Bloodshot
very dirty.
had a crazy night last night.
Yeah, apparently, and that's the only way you can. She does not look like that in the game. She looks like and because of like the 5 o'clock shadow on her as well, which I'm sure is just like the dog, like the dog cheeks or whatever that they're like trying to show there. But it makes her look like an old man. Not focusing. All right, but we'll go ahead and build Goldie's cozy house real quick.
Now, I'm going to say one thing real quick.
Yeah.
When I do travel, what I've shown you already is one of the Lego things that I do bring. But I also do bring a set that I do build when I travel.
Okay. So which one did you bring with you this time?
I brought the Lego video game, the stand-up arcade game.
Oh, nice.
I'm not going to build it here because I do save that for my second night, because I literally sit down in the lobby and build it down there and have conversations with people and talk while I build. So it's a little interactive that I can do while I'm sitting down there and having conversations and that type of stuff.
Yeah. So what's
Neat.
the
Where do you do
purpose?
that?
Just like draw people in with something that's kind of inviting and disarming.
Oh, very much so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that, and I try to find a set that I bring with me that is something tangible to just about everyone.
Yeah.
So at one point or another, somebody has crossed a video game machine. So that one was very relevant to this. The last trip I took, I actually used the travel suitcase.
Okay. Oh,
and
yeah.
I actually built that.
I remember you seeing that. I remember you showing that and me wondering, why on earth do you have that? Oh, I see what I did wrong here.
Yeah, so when I do travel, I make sure I take a Lego set with me to build while I'm on whatever trip I'm on. One for me of if it's a stressful trip or stuff like that, I want to have something that is personal for me to de-stress, but at the same time I can share it with somebody else.
That's very cool. Yeah, so you have quite the leadership position with this organization now.
And I do, and I'm blessed to be here to be able to help facilitate and do what I do with them.
And from what I know of you, I think they're blessed to have you in that position.
Aww.
Oh well, thank you. I appreciate that.
No, you're welcome. Thank you for doing that for people. It takes a lot to give back in that way, especially people like you and I have trauma bonded quite a few times, and like you were saying before, neither one of us has been incredibly specific about like the deeper traumas, but we honor. You've told me several times that it doesn't matter that I haven't served. I can say that I've had traumatic experiences, even though they haven't been combat related. Which
absolutely,
you're the first person to say that to me, which I never thought of my experiences that way until you said it to me. But I also find it very hard sometimes to give back. And you guys know me damn well. It's all I'm ever trying to do with my life is give back. But sometimes it's hard. It's hard when you're tired. It's hard when you've been through a lot. And I really think that's amazing that you're able to do that. And it shows to me. I tell myself a story that Brick Dad has done a lot of healing.
Personal healing as well as sharing it with others. A beautiful thing about the organization is it actually was started by parents of military members that wanted to be able to make sure that not only their son, but other sons while deployed or stationed overseas, received care packages regularly to not feel forgotten or left behind, so that home was tangible to them. So, it was home baked cookies. It was personal items. A deodorant or something that they couldn't get overseas being shipped to them, so that they could wash themselves. They could feel clean. They could smell like normal. So it was definitely, that's where it all started. And it started out of a garage, and it started as a nonprofit, and it's grown to an extensively large organization. We're based out of Naperville, here in the Chicago area. And what I'm doing here is actually just one branch of what the organization does as a whole. So we still do a lot of the care packages and stuff like that. We actually have an entire division that works out of a warehouse that ships that. So we constantly get donations, and not just financial, but we actually have Shop for a Vet Day, where people can go with a itemized list and personally shop for individuals to be able to get them the stuff that they request or would like to have while deployed.
Okay, so how handy is that link?
How handy is that link? I can find it really quick, actually.
That'd be great. If you can drop it in the chat, I'd appreciate that, because we want to support you and what you're talking about right now. It's funny, Linnea, it's step 32. One of the pieces changes colors and then changes back in the next step. It's weird. It does it in 33 as well.
I'm on 30.
So yeah. All right. Hey, we're right on. We're right in the same pace this time. VMAC, Linnea, do you guys have members of your family that have served in the armed services?
All hoorah over here. We're Semper Fi. We're a Marines family.
Semper Fi. I got you.
My dad was a Marine as well. He served in Vietnam.
My dad served in the Korean conflict.
Oh my. My dad served in Vietnam as well in the Navy. He was on a supply ship. He was the shopkeep. What was that, Lenny?
I said my dad was older, so he was in Korea. He was 50 when I was born.
They were both very difficult conflicts.
Yeah, what Brick Dad was talking about, we actually do for scouts similar. Well, we get them ready about this time of year, but it's stockings for soldiers. So there's like a little like playing cards, toothpaste, like stuff like that. Like it can't be like fresh cookies or anything because it has to be non-perishables. But
that's been some of the changes that we've had as well. So we have a specific list that we recommend people shop off of to help supply. But yeah.
I think that's one thing that, like, just on from a layman's perspective, one thing I get very tired of is like the idea in a lot of movies and TV shows, like this romanticization of those who serve in the armed services as only tough asses. Like they don't need discomfort from home. They don't miss. They aren't being traumatized. They're tough. They can handle it. They can do it. They're this. They're that. And I'm just like, so I like the true stories a lot better because they have a tendency to touch on this sort of thing and remind us all that what we're watching is not anything easy for anybody to go through. These people are amazing for dedicating their lives to the armed services here in the
Now, Mark, I'm going to need your help for a second.
Yeah, please.
I think I know what I'm doing, but I have a super chat here that I need your assistance with.
Oh goodness, who's it from?
It is from Z Cimerus.
Oh my goodness. What can I help you with, sir?
Ban him.
Well, he's requested a specific song that I'm not sure exactly where to find.
Oh, it's okay. I'll get it.
Well, I appreciate that.
What does this jackass want? He wants Yay Brick Dad.
Oh my god.
Oh, play his walk up. Yeah, all right, got it. It's B2B walk up. It's right inside media assets. Just for the future, I'll teach you how to fish instead of catching a fish. Okay. If you click on media assets, it's I think the 5th or 6th song down. It says Ben. Yep, you are okay. I lied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You are the 6th row down in the center on media assets. If you get down to the videos.
Got it. Yep.
There you go. You got it?
In the Corner of the room, there's a world made of bricks. Brick Dad's in his zone, working his magic with flicks. Late nights glow with colors, each piece tells a tale. Building dreams for his kids, every block a trail. Every click brings a vision, his heart starts to soar. Creating joy in a castle, can't help but adore. Brick Dad building up dreams, one piece at a time. With every block placed down, it's like writing a rhyme. Creating memories that shine brighter than gold. In a world made of Lego, the stories unfold.
A big thank you to Z Cerberus for the super chat there, and for all of the viewers and watchers. Welcome to Brick Dad World. I appreciate you guys. I didn't intend to step in and take over Brick World tonight, but thank you for the attention that everybody's been able to give me tonight. I appreciate it.
It's been great. Actually, how much did how much did Z Cerberus donate in that super chat? Or
$4.99. $5.
Okay, well that's going directly to the organization that you post in the chat.
Oh, awesome! I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Thank you for everything.
Yeah,
you
if
do
anybody
for us.
would like to participate, help, or even if you're in the Chicago area and want to volunteer your time, we always are looking for volunteers to come and participate with packing boxes. And
oh
stuff
my
like
God!
That. So,
I actually happen to be very good at packing boxes. Can I come out? Can we hang out too?
yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Definitely. For sure.
Do I have to go to Aurora?
Yeah. Well.
I'll do it. It's worth it.
Okay.
I was gonna say when you mentioned earlier, like the movies show, like military people being so tough. It's a TV show, but I think MASH did a good job of
No
showing.
kidding.
Oh, for sure.
And Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump did a great job, especially with Lieutenant Dan. He was tough and he was sensitive at the same time. But even Bubba, him passing, I just think those were two. One is a show, but one was a movie that just showed.
That it's funny that you say that and mention Gary Sinise, aka Lieutenant Dan. Gary Sinise actually has a foundation as well, and we partner with him periodically through our organization. When he does concerts or stuff like that, he will find smaller charities or nonprofits that he will then take the proceeds and share them with those organizations to help foster them as well.
Dude, Gary Sinise is amazing.
He just did something with a whole bunch of kids recently.
Mm-hmm.
Like he flew a whole bunch of kids somewhere.
This coming winter, every winter for the most part, he sponsors what's called Snowball Express. It's a Christmas trip to Disney World.
That's what it was.
And what he does is he kind of holds a lottery, so that not every kid will get to go. But what they'll do is they'll rotate years. So if you did go last year, you're not going to go this year, or vice versa. And it's a rotation. But what they do is they sponsor the surviving parent and the surviving kid to go to Disney and have a extremely special VIP access. I want to say it's like a week long event almost. There's like 4 days.
I remember. But that's what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah. And it's called Snowball Express. So yeah.
That's really cool. Just to bring it back to me, I also went to the same alma mater as Gary Sinise.
Oh, very cool.
So Joe Trupia and I went to the same college. Gary Sinise and I went to the same college. I went to 2 colleges, by the way.
Okay.
But no,
Very
he was
nice.
an actor. He was an actor at Steppenwolf, which was started at Illinois State University, and then it's one of the bigger original content, original scripts, new playwrights, supporting young artists in Chicago. He's been a big part of that for a long time too. Really fantastic person who I've never met in person. So I'm just saying this based on the stuff that I know that he's done. But someone who seems to just want to give back to the community for his entire life. And, not a huge name. I think if I'm going to judge him on his performances, Apollo 13 is by far his best role, but just an amazing actor. Seems to be an amazing person too, who has a long list of these types of things that he does.
He is so down to earth and such a personable person.
That is cool. That was very cool.
Yeah, he will stop and have a conversation with you to the point where his assistants will be trying to pull him away because he has appointments, he has things to do,
Yeah.
but he literally wants to talk and be a part of everything that he's doing.
That's great.
So
I love that. I need the lyrics to that
I'm
because
having some delusions of grandeur here.
how so?
Watching a Hallmark movie with my fam. The babe ended up in Ireland for Christmas to renovate a house. 200% chance of love with the hunky local guy.
Oh my! I want a Hallmark movie romance.
Why? You want to be like crush somebody's heart that's like devoted their lives to you, and then you go on a business trip and fall in love with a farmer and like totally destroy somebody?
No, I'll be like that
terrible.
single woman who's just career oriented, who just doesn't stop and make time. The jaded one. There are two types. I'll be the jaded one.
Makes sense. I don't think this is a terrible build. I think we got some cool Animal Crossing items from it. We got Possessed Goldie. The bed is nice. The piano is fantastic. We got the pear piece, which I really love. The snail is cool. We got a mailbox. We got more of these roof tiles that I wish they made in more colors, and I wish they actually offset the roof tiles so that it wasn't just sort of like a blatant or just like a very boring, depthless roof. But if they're trying to just make this edge very simple, I understand very well from Victor's hideout how hard it can be to cover the edge of something where you're stacking up plates on top of each other to get those tiles to overlap. Lenny, what do you think of this build?
Yeah, I haven't gotten as far as you've gotten, but
I'm
yeah,
done.
I like it. For 150 pieces, yeah, there are no complaints. I think it's just enough. A little overpriced. I think we paid for IP. But,
I think we did.
Yeah, this is like a poly bag. But
But at the end of the day, we played Animal Crossing. We got a new figure. It's fun, and we had a good time building together and talking about trauma.
But we learned a lot about organizations that help military families.
I feel like we can make a lot of these sets.
Your mic is out. We can't hear you.
testing.
Oh, he did on purpose.
Sorry, I forgot to switch before I pulled the microphone out. Usually, oops, now it's on the floor. I'll never see it again. So one thing we forgot to do, and even though it's 10:15, I'm gonna go ahead and barrel through this as long as everybody's having fun building. We had some more news this week, which I have to get back to my slideshow for this. Did I never open the slideshow? I didn't. Anyway,
Lego news.
More Lego news. So we had more Lego news this week than we have an embarrassment of riches with Lego news this week, actually. Lene, did you do a Selena segment for Time? But it was your idea.
I was supposed to do. You said you were gonna make it a surprise. Remember, I texted you. I said, "Do I need to do anything?" You said it's gonna be a surprise.
I'll be more clear next time. Sorry. So yeah, we surprised each other. So you don't know what I'm going to do. Okay. Best
sorry.
surprise, but no worries at all. We'll figure it out next time. And it's a happy accident, to tell you the truth, because we're running out of time here, and we don't want to go till midnight. Yeah, no, it's very. Oh, well, then I apologize because I didn't make to you. I did not mean to make you feel unhappy. Brick Dad, tell her, no big deal, right?
No big deal.
I was thinking it's how on Devil Wears Prada, like Miranda, like don't bore me with the details of your incompetence. That's what I feel like right now.
I've never seen that, but if you think that I'm being Meryl Streep in that movie, then I'm just gonna go kill myself right now. Oh, no, I should not make that.
Whoa, hold on, Mark.
Sorry.
Mark, if you're gonna be Meryl Streep, that's actually a compliment.
I was about to say Meryl Streep is the woman.
She's got great legs.
Oh, there's a movie you haven't seen. See how I didn't bully you because you haven't seen a movie?
But it's not a classic.
No,
I have
but VMAC.
several movies tonight.
VMAC, I should have my gay card revoked for not having seen Devil Wears Prada.
Whoa!
You have
Seriously?
to see it.
I have not seen it.
That movie
Wow.
is amazing. And I have. That's the bigger wow.
Yeah, right?
There's better gay movies than that.
Anne Hathaway's in it, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And her finger turns like translucent, and she builds like a record player phone to get back to her home planet, right?
Exactly.
Okay, cool. All right, so
And
here's
Michael Jackson does the narration.
So here's the rest of the Lego news that we got from this week, and it was the Lego items being added to the Animal Crossing 3.0 update. And as I told you in the beginning, this is something that does not happen. Now, Lene, here's one of the things that I've learned since we did our deep dive on this on Friday evening. All of this furniture, I hate the colors of this furniture, first of all, but they are customizable. But look at this, Lene, did you notice that the wallpaper and flooring is customizable as well, which isn't available in any other furniture set?
That space logo is actually a rug.
You
that'll
come
be
down.
purchasable.
You come down. That's the next slide.
We
Lene,
did peep that. We peeped that on Wednesday.
on Friday. On Wednesday, we
I'm
didn't
sorry,
know this was
Friday.
happening. On Wednesday, we were ignorant to this being a thing. But yeah, did you notice this? That it's the wallpaper and flooring too.
Did I notice it's the what? The wallpaper?
So look at the wallpaper here and look at the flooring here.
Uh-huh.
And look at the wallpaper
Dis-
and flooring here.
Mm-hmm.
Disclaimer, I've already been lectured on this by Mark.
Okay.
Is there any other wallpaper and flooring in the game that's customizable?
I want to say there is one, but I don't think so.
Brick Dad says there is. What?
Yeah, I think there is one too. That's what
You can go to the art studio and actually customize it.
I think there is one.
For the Lego ones, yes, but it's the first time in the game. All right, Lene, Google it. Because sometimes you're like, I think there is, but there's not. Maybe there was a new Leaf because you played all the other titles.
Is it customizable or is it different series that you can select?
So this is all the Lego series, because if you look at this image here, it's the same exact pattern with different colors.
But what's the question exactly?
Customizable.
So you know how you can take things to Cyrus or to your workbench, your DIY bench.
Like and subscribe.
Hold on. We have made a calling here, and we have an authority.
Copper Valor is here.
Uh-oh.
Copper Valor. How many wallpapers and flooring items in the game are customizable by Cyrus or by DIY Bench currently? Do 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 do. She usually responds pretty quickly. In the meantime, I'm going to say
the
that
answer
it's
is yes.
So what'd you find?
You were looking for the types?
Yeah.
It says you can purchase or craft wallpapers and flooring items through in-game stores via DIY recipes. You can apply these wallpapers and floorings to your house while the floor.
Can you customize them?
Beyond the standard items, you can also use a custom design via the Custom Designs app on your Nook phone.
That's yes, that's
DIY.
That's not customization. That is like the actual custom designs that you make in your app that you actually like do the pixel art with.
Yeah, but nothing here.
This is like if you get an orange bed, you can make it blue, right?
No, I understand what you're saying. No.
Can you take a wallpaper so the Moroccan wallpaper is available in several colors, but can you get the blue Moroccan wallpaper and go to Cyrus or go to your DIY workbench and say, I'd like to make this orange? No.
I asked ChatGPT, so.
So is this customizable or is it just the same as the Moroccan where you get different colors?
I don't know.
I don't either. And that's what's exciting.
These are like space colors, and the other ones are primary. So this
us?
appears to be white, and the other one appears to be yellow with primary. This is white with primary, and the other one appears to be yellow with primary.
And so before we move on, we're going to talk about what Brickdad Builds pointed out, which we discovered on Friday. This classic space logo rug, that is the item. That is the item I want. That's kind of like the only item I want besides the plum blossom thing here. Yes. And there's items that we don't know about yet because we've seen other clothing items further down the list. And so she's wearing like the Brick t-shirt here. If there's a Classic Space logo shirt in this game or a hat, it's the only thing I'll ever wear. So here's the next one, Lene. It's the pink one. Same pattern, different colors. We talked about this on Friday because remember the brown one has the sand red tile in it.
Mm-hmm.
So is it the same thing as like the Moroccan wallpaper that comes in several colors, or can you get this customized by Cyrus or by your DIY workbench? That's the question that we won't know until it comes
want
out.
to say that you can get it in the colors because the patterns are always the same.
Mm-hmm.
So how customizable is it for color? I'm going to say it's probably just you have 3 to 4 different versions that you could pick.
And we've never been able to customize these items in the game. So I think my prediction is that this is going to be something that is going to come in different colors. Not something that you can bring to Cyrus and customize because there's no other wallpaper in the game that you can customize. You can just find a different version. What do you think, Lene?
I don't know. Like, I'm afraid to get my hopes up now because
I know, right?
that's
why I want to talk about this.
I think one of the videos you sent or one I found says everything doesn't unlock right away.
Yes.
Some things you have to earn. So remember with the Hello Kitty, it's an amiibo card.
Right.
So
and it was just like suddenly you knock one card for one character and it gives you everything that the character brings. Like, yeah, are there going to be different amiibo cards for these Lego themes?
You can see Lego doing that. You have to go to the Lego store to get the amiibo cards.
And I can see Nintendo doing the same thing. Yeah, neither do I. We don't know enough yet. And again, that's why I think there's going to be a direct about this. All right, so here are the different items of the game. Keep in mind, if you guys are watching this and learning about this for the first time, and Brick That Builds, if you can help me keep an eye on the comments.
It doesn't say color, Mark. So
what doesn't? Where?
It doesn't say. It says Lego bed. It doesn't say like a color, like Lego pink bed or Lego.
Yeah, but you can see here. Here it is in white. Here it is in yellow. In basic colors,
primaries. Yeah.
So you'll definitely be able to get it. But you're right. We don't see it yet in the way that you would normally see it in the Nookazon. On your Nook app, your Nook phone.
Colors. Yeah.
Yeah. However, this is just like the preview announcement, like the teaser trailer for this. So it doesn't give us it only gives us the basic set here. So here's the arcade game. All of these, by the way, correct me if I'm wrong, Lego folks. If you're looking at these builds and telling me that they can't actually be built out of Lego, I will fight you on this because I think they are all buildable out of Lego. That'll get us to our close calls later. So the Lego arcade game, Lego bed, Lego DIY workbench, Lego fireplace, Lego partition, which is a thing that happens in Animal Crossing. We have like something that can like divide the rooms. Lego plum blossom, Lego sofa, Lego table, Lego brick tee, and the Lego logo tee, which you can see here. They didn't give it to us in the Nook stop. But there we have it. Anything that you want to discuss here real quick? Any of these items that you're particularly excited about, Lene? Or Brick Dad? Or Vince?
All of them,
you also
why aren't these in the Lego sets?
There we go. We'll get to that later in close calls. Later. It's already 10:30. Jesus.
Because it says promotion, so it seems like it's going to be in the Nook shop. It makes me wonder, like, is it going to be like something that's only available for a short time? Or what? Yeah, you have to do something for this. They're just not going to give you Lego.
Yeah,
this is buy one of the Lego. They're going to have the code like they did for the game.
A DLC.
One of the sets. You get a brick with a code on it. So you have to buy
something like Mario. The Mario.
I'm gonna throw it out there. The smart brick is designed to interact with games.
Oh no! But that doesn't come out until March again.
When the rumor of new Animal Crossing sets is scheduled to come out. So introduction without access. Now you have to buy the set.
The actual video said nothing about this. Amiibo cards from Lego, like Fortnite codes and Lego sets. Yes, Amiibo. Or is it a DLC? Also Fortnite from Lego sets. It's not actually DLC. This is going to be something that you unlock. They kind of like talked about this again, we went through this in depth on Thursday and Friday. That there's to unlock some of these collaborations, you have to do the stuff with the hotel where you're exporting items from your island to other islands to build the awareness. And like the amiibo cards are definitely the way to unlock the extra collaborations for Zelda and Splatoon. But what unlocks Lego? That's the big question that we have left. Let's see. What I had another point and then it just left my head. So apologies for that. So we'll get back to this because there's a lot to talk about with the new hotel, and we're not going to rehash the entire thing. I was hoping like some of you had gone back and watched the live streams we did about the 3.0 update. But if you're not into Lego Animal Crossing, you might not really care what the hell we're talking about at this point. So to get past all these items, and we'll talk about them more in just a little bit, I am going to go through our silliness segment very quickly tonight. Yes.
Real quick, what I'd like to throw in there is
please do.
Hit this real quick. Can you pull that screen down real quick?
Yep. I think, yeah.
So here is what we're looking at. And I think this is the direction that they are unfortunately going to go to get things interactive with game systems.
And we saw, that was my point. We saw this with Dimensions. I think they're going to take that technology and switch it over. But why is it not coming out till March for Animal Crossing with the Smart Brick? Because I think it would behoove them to have it released in January when this update comes out.
I'm going to throw something out there that we haven't discussed because the official Lego announcement has not been made yet of Harry Potter sets that are going to be coming January 1st.
Right.
There is a set rumored to include one of those smart bricks in the set that is a January release. So could we possibly see these smart bricks before the scheduled March posted release, or what is actually going to happen? We don't know.
And
so unfortunately,
because Nintendo has done so well at keeping this close to the vest and not revealing it till they were ready to reveal it, have they roped in Lego to that? And will we get a bunch of Lego Animal Crossing sets released on January 15th? We don't know yet. We actually don't know because we might be on Nintendo rules now instead of just Lego rules, which
because of the IP connection and how that's playing out. Very true.
Whoops, not that. Don't do that. I meant to stop the camera. All right, so the next thing on our list here this evening is Inception, which Lene gave me the seed for silliness this week of time because we had the time change. And so I did this, and I hope everyone will enjoy this quick foray down memory lane for all of the Lego themes that have gone through time travel. Then we'll get to the close calls, which we'll get back to this topic that we're on right now. So here we go with Lego and time travel. And real quick, let me turn off my camera so I don't kill the battery. Doing. All right, Lego and time travel. I meant to fix this banner because VMAC likes when we have interesting banners. But I just ran out of time. I almost forgot to invite Lene. All right, so when you think of Lego time travel themes, what comes to mind?
When I think of okay, maybe the Flintstones.
Okay.
Does that work? The Flintstones, Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flintstones was like back in time, but like Back to the Future actually had the Huey Lewis song Back in Time because it was about time travel. So we're talking about time change. So I stuck with like the time change sort of theme and went through all of the Back to the Future sets that Lego has produced. Let's do an over-under here. Let me get your guys' opinions. Do you think there's more than or less than 5 Back to the Future sets without searching? VMAC, let's start with you. More than or less than 5?
Less than.
Lene?
Are you including brickheads?
Yes.
More than
This is Lego wide.
Yes. Brick Dad, what do you think?
I'm going more.
All right, so it's 6. We have this one is the most recent, the Time Machine from Back to the Future for Speed Champions, and then we had
Yes.
this like UCS Back to the Future set, and then as Lene
Nice.
called out, we had the Brickheads.
Yes.
We also had 2-dimension sets. This one, Doc Brown, which I think is the best Doc Brown figure, by the way. I
Yep.
love this figure. And the Traveling Time Train. I'd like to see a full-size Traveling Time Train at some point if they still have the license.
Yeah.
And then we had this one, Hill Valley Time Travel Adventure, which I really hate that hoverboard design because it is not at all what it looked like in the movie. And then this original idea set. And it even still says QSO down there. All right. So were there any other time travel themes in Lego?
Timekeepers?
Yes.
Timekeepers?
Or is it time? Yeah, wasn't it?
Raiders. No.
It's,
Time
it's- well, you're close. It starts with a K sound. You're so close. All right, we got lots of comments coming in here. Z Cerberus is screaming time cruisers. Alphonse says, I know nothing. I don't know what he's talking about. Alphonse says, since I don't know really anything about Animal Crossing, you might as well be talking Russian. I don't know Russian, though. Copper Valor likes whatever we were looking at. Sarah DeRosa is going to bed. Castle, Amtron, Atlantis, all the old timey sets. We're not talking about old time. We're talking about time travel. Z Cerberus was wrong. Alphonse says unreleased sets don't count as they can be canceled. So 5. Nope, there were 6. Counting unreleased Speed Champs, 5 or 6.
There is the Time Twisters.
There we go. And Time Cruisers, as Z Cerberus said.
Yes. Which
you're all-
I think we actually had a Brick World movie that
Yes.
featured. Was it Time Cruiser or Time Twisters? One of the two.
It was
It's
Time
both.
Cruisers.
The post
Time
credit
Twisters.
had the Time
Yes.
Twister.
It was about them traveling forward in time and realizing that their sets weren't on the shelves anymore.
Yes. Yeah. That's what clued me in. I just couldn't remember the name.
Yeah, well, no, you guys are wrong. It's called Doctor Who.
Missed
That is a definite gray area.
All right. So let's get on to it. Because do any of you know Doctor Who, real quick?
My daughter does, so I have a little knowledge
Okay.
of Doctor Who. So
Lene?
no. I'm just gonna say no.
No.
I will also say, by the way, Who MD, because really have no idea on this. I know that there's been a lot of versions. One of my favorite other hobbies is collecting Mr. Men books, and like the son of the guy who wrote all the originals has done a
Real
bunch
quick,
of
all of
Mr.
our
Men books.
watchers, hashtag Whovian in the comments if you are.
But yeah, let's get on to it. You guys are exactly right. I wanted to talk about time cruisers and time twisters. What did everyone hate about this line?
There's this part spin. Like, we got an extra boat hole. Here we go.
I know, but everything else that we have in that we overproduce for one set or another and shove them all into other sets. And
Oh my
pretend
god!
like
I
it's
just
a new
built one
theme.
of these at Bricks and Minifigs yesterday. In their
Which
table.
one?
Really?
Oh,
All of them.
They are terrible.
In their parts table. I just grabbed a bunch and I made new sets.
So you made new. Did you take pictures?
I did not.
Damn it, Chris.
They would love. Well, they made me take them apart because like somebody wanted some of the pieces.
This is
They had
just
a
the
media
original
blackout.
Dirty Buildster line.
Exactly. They had a media blackout at Bricks and Minifigs, wherever you were yesterday, for new Time Cruiser sets. What did everyone absolutely hate about this line?
I don't see how that has 55 pieces.
I'll give you a hint.
The fig. I was just about to say the hands, the torso, the hat, the face.
There's
Yeah,
one
who's-
specific item on
The
his
rest.
face
The
that
studs.
is beyond. Lord Voldemort has one.
His nose.
The nose, yes, exactly. And the pupils. What other Lego minifigure has these besides the Fabuland later figures? Maybe others do, but this figure is creepy as F.
I think he's so cute.
Do you?
I do. Just a cutie.
All
With
right.
the little nose and the little smirk. So cute. With the little freckles.
We all have to give Lene this right now. Lene is filled with love and positivity. And we need that on the stream because I think sometimes we kind of turn into grumpfluencers. And I think Lene is probably the anti-grumpfluencer. And that's why we love her being part of our family now because we need that for sure. But yeah, this was the smallest set they came out with. It was a 6491 Rocket Racer. And then there was this. There was the 6492 / 1853 Hypno Cruiser,
That
or they
monkey's scary.
re-released it as the Navigator because it came with a bulk bin. They did this in the 90s. They re-released a set and like put something else with it, and this one had like a bulk bin of bricks. Timmy says Z Cerberus. The comments are coming in like crazy on this. We got Timmy. We got Whovian, Modern
Thank you, Al.
Series, not the old
Well,
Doctor
thank
Who,
you.
Time Twisters. Let me see. Brick Orphanage says, sets like this are why people look at you funny when you say you're an AFOL. Yeah. Alphonse says she is filled with love for everything but 80s movies. Oh, she would love them if she saw them.
Yeah, I couldn't see them. Like I said, it was get a book or all that. It was my parents, not me.
Exactly. They took you to the wrong movies, or
Blockbuster
Did it take you
still
to movies?
existed then, though.
We were Pentecostal. We didn't go to the movies.
we were
holiness.
Pentecostal.
No way! Get out!
Did you speak in tongues when you were a child because you wanted to be like everybody else in the
The
church?
Terry, you Terry service. You had the Terry. So now you understand why I haven't seen a lot of movies.
Yes, you would never have been allowed to watch the Goonies. You would never have been allowed to watch Star Wars.
And I didn't. I didn't.
We
I had
gotta
to be
talk
ups-
about this. We will have a special stream just for this. I talk to my therapist about this all the time. Anyway, look at this set, you guys. Damn, Lene. Okay, that makes perfect sense now. Everybody, lay off Lene for not seeing these movies.
But my parents were older. I had to be upstairs by like 8, so I had to be in the bed. I couldn't even be downstairs when like certain TV was on. And when Dallas, it was like, oh, I couldn't be.
But they
around.
could watch Dallas, but
For
you couldn't
Dallas.
watch ET.
I couldn't see Dallas. I couldn't see any of it.
Hill Street Blues is
Mash-
on. Go to bed. Yeah.
Mash did
Okay. So why are there like 8 helmets flying off the back of this
That
thing?
monkey's scary. I don't know. The monkey's
They
scary.
represent time periods that they had visited and been through.
They represent time periods that just recently were discontinued when this line came out.
Exactly.
Pretty
that.
much.
Thank you, VMAC. And these two could disguise, and these were like the extras. They're like, we have all these extra parts laying around in Billund, so we have to make this time cruisers thing. Yellow freaking. What did this even come in? The yellow airplane engine, and they made this piece with the swirl on it. It's like it's a hypno cruiser, so we're hypnotizing somebody ? And then all these helmets were for them to disguise themselves as they traveled through time. However, they were so conspicuous because they had pupils and noses and goatees and Brick Dad. Nowhere near as sexy as Brick Dad's mustache, but he had the
Right.
split mustache there. It didn't curl. It just frizzed out. So again, the second version of this came with the bulk bin. Don't forget that. And then, of course, this is the one I bought several of. I bought several of this set. Because why, do you think? Lene, why would I buy several of this set?
I'm thinking the cool little brown net ladders.
Secondarily, yes.
Sammy, you scared me to death. I don't know. It wasn't the torso. It wasn't the fins. I have no idea.
So you're not wrong about the
When did you buy this? When it first came out, or
in college? So I snuck it. So yes, when it first came out.
Were you looking at airships back then?
I was looking for classic themes and looking for. I'll give you this. I was looking to build city stuff at that time. So I'm going to give you the region of the piece that I wanted multiple of, that I bought this several times. And I'm circling it with my mouse. Can you see my mouse?
Not that creepy monkey.
The trans pieces in there? Is that an arch? The trans arch?
You are correct. It's this piece that only came in that one train set.
You love arches. I missed that.
And I loved windows at the time because I wanted different types of windows. And these did arch over each other. Yes, you are absolutely correct. They also had these gray arches. They also had the boat holes in a different color. Or at least they were like making boat holes again. Because this, Z Cerberus, correct me if I'm wrong. This was exclusive to this set, this boat hole. 100% bolt hole.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Thank you.
It was a 2-piece in the white and black, and it was a 8 wide, or it was a 12 wide, not the normal 16 wide.
Yes. Yes. Brick Dad, nailing it. So, Lene, I'm so sorry that you are creeped out by these monkeys. It must have been the evangelical parents. Oh, the Deep South. That makes sense.
I'm in Maryland.
I know, but your dad was from the Deep South, right?
It wasn't my dad. My dad was Baptist. My mom was Holiness, and she was from Washington, D.C.
She was from Washington, D.C., and she was Holiness? Sorry, my voice did a thing just there. Sorry.
And she was a PK.
She was a PK.
Yeah, and
so she never rebelled. She never rebelled. PKs rebel. That's the point of PK camp, is to stop them from rebelling, but they all do.
It wasn't until I was in my 20s and 30s and I coached her. It wasn't until she was like in her 60s.
All right.
Never wore pants.
Oh, we're having an episode just about this. And it's going to be a members only episode because people have to know who we are. But this monkey is the classic Lego monkey. And it doesn't creep me out at all. I find it very like comforting because it's nostalgia to me. It must have been not allowed to you at the time.
It's the little yellow hands and the very.
You're not wrong.
It's comfortable. The new monkey is just there.
All right, let's move on.
The new monkeys have that? I don't.
What?
No, the new monkeys are just solid. These ones, all 4 arms move, and you can pose them. And
you guys, what the flying fuck is this? What
Jane
is
Goodall's
this?
monkeys moved.
It's part of the Deep Freeze Defender.
Right? You got that. It's part of the
Islanders.
Islanders, yep. It's part of like they have the arch windows in there. They have like, which I still think of like as a new piece, but it's not. They had the skeleton. They had like the boat. They had they had rocket engines. They had the octagonal, which they had in the in this as well with the like the periscope that had in the ship. Because it can go underwater. They had these octagon shaped pieces, not hexagons.
Those are from AquaZone, weren't they?
Yes. Initially. So again, they're getting rid of a bunch of garbage pieces. What is this supposed to be? It's supposed to be a Mystic Mountain time lab. So it's hinged, clearly. What does it look like when it's closed? Like this.
Like a Minecraft set.
Yes. It sure does. And they're being sucked into the vortex of this garbage can, so they're all holding on to each other? Question mark?
What are those rocket cows or whatever underneath the balcony?
These were rocket boosters. Well, these were initially the first time this piece came out here. These blue cones with the hollow center were the cement mixer from like 1982.
Oh, so what are they representing here?
I'm personally enjoying Mark explaining the premise behind this set. When we all know for a fact that he's making up whatever he can of this is what it was for him.
I'm telling myself a story. Yes.
What are these parts just in the water? Like that trash can is just in the water. They got the posts with the helmets on it just in the water.
What's on the rock
Is it
here?
supposed to be water?
What is
It's
this?
a mountaintop, so it's a blue mountain?
What is this? Nobody knows. Candidate for goat set? Apparently, because I looked for images of this set in play, and there was a plethora. Oh, here's the inside of the box lid for it. It shows you all the play features. You could outside of the space side of it, you could launch a barrel of fire. There was all these rubber band gears that did stuff that made this spin. I don't know. There's a freaking chainsaw here, along with the axe and the spear. There's fire in this garbage can. There's a ton of garbage cans in here. There's one of these Spyrius robots. Yeah, it's just a little. It's the most extra set you may ever see in your entire life. Here's what it looks like closed from the back. Thank you to toysperiod.com for this image from the instructions. When you close it up from the rear, here's the butt. Let's check out that butt. Yeah, is it though?
Compared to some of them, better than the Death Waffle.
You have a low standard for butts, my friend.
For a playset, that's a great butt for a playset.
Okay.
The snail lug must have 1 million of those pinwheels. If you've ever seen anything the snail lug builds, they have pinwheels all over the place.
Here it is again from a little bit higher view. Thank you to Laban Coin.
That looks like a kid's mock.
Yeah.
Are those blurps? Are those like the original blurps?
Now, if my kids made this at a younger age,
those are probably in the little gray, not
Why
the new bluish gray.
Why, ? Are you saying blurp?
Is it a lerp?
It's a burp, a big, ugly rock piece.
Yeah.
Or a
I
lurp.
thought it had an L in. I'm sorry.
You're right. No. You're not wrong. You actually aren't wrong. It's a burp or a lurp, a little ugly rock piece and a big, ugly rock piece. Yeah. So you just combined them. You expedited. No,
Sorry.
that's no. Don't
They're blurps.
apologize. Don't
They're all
apologize.
blurps.
You're just expediting.
That's the category.
New category unlocked.
So here we go. This pirate shanty, for some reason, lifted off.
Hold on, Mark. Hold on.
What's
Hold
up?
the present
What's up?
right here. This set was way ahead of its time. This is a laundromat.
That looks like a ramp and not like a
Space Pirate Laundromat. It does look like a ramp. That was just like there's two of them here. They're the roofs of these like pirate shanty type.
Got it. The old
Yeah. And again, here's what it looked like in play mode. Thank you to Habitual Brick.
Play mode?
With
that
not
monkey
fully
is
closed,
just
fully
freaking me
open.
I really
Sorry.
love that the water's on the inside of the buildings also.
I know, right?
These aren't Jane Goodall's monkeys.
No, they are not.
I guess Lake Titicaca's in the mountains, right? I'm just trying. I don't see a seascape on top of a mountain.
Yeah. So just now that we've gone through this much of it, do you think these guys need anything besides what they have now? Are they cruising through time just fine?
What part's the time machine? The spinny wheel?
Here, probably, yeah, maybe it's a portal. They've got a bin of helmets here, and the time machine was probably this, or that. What else?
Imagination. I love it. Like they had to really use their imagination. I love it.
Yeah, they really needed to get rid of a lot of extra pieces, and they were like, "Let's pretend it's imaginative for the time."
It was for kids, 6 to 10.
For the time, exactly. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I did not mean to
Kids
be.
were more innocent then. No, I didn't think so. Kids were more innocent then.
I did not mean to be a grumpfluencer and just like shit on this theme.
You aren't.
But they had better themes
Thank you.
that they canceled.
Yes. Again, I think they were clearing out the warehouse with this theme. So did this theme need an antagonist? Because it got one.
It did. I actually loved the antagonist.
Yeah.
You always need one.
I don't know why, but
I bought several of these sets, not this one, which also had two. It had 6495 and 6499, and both were actually, compared to what we had before with the bulk bin, which had two different numbers that were vastly different, 6492 and 1853. One came with a bulk bin and was renamed to the Navigator, not the Hypno Cruiser. No. Both these were the Time Tunnelator, and trust me, Google Slides gave me a big problem with the word tunnelator. When they re-released this as Time Tunnelator 6499.
Thank you, Hal.
So you saw earlier they made the Navigator. It came with a bulk bin of bricks and like a storage bin. What did the Time Tunnelator come with when they re-released it?
One of them hollow out raised base plates.
Yes.
I was about to say, I think Ben would have known, but
You got it.
Mac for the win.
You nailed it. They did this with a bunch of stuff. This was called the Time Machine console, or like the Time Machine operator, or like just maybe the Time Machine itself. It wasn't even a base plate. It was just like you could hold this in your hand and play Time Machine with it.
They had a
Display plate.
Racers one like that too, didn't they?
Yes.
It was like a Matchbox set looking.
And they definitely traveled through time because they got the hourglass in it. Oh, it was a time machine. There we go. This is a time machine.
Free with purchase of that. What?
Yes. And so this was the one that I bought the most of. And again, why? I'll tell you right now, it's this. This was the first time this piece was introduced. This cylinder, this half cylinder in transparent light blue. And I wanted to make like an airport that had like a glass elevator. So I bought several of these from Toys R Us in college.
Oh, this is coming up from the water at the base. That's why those rocket cows are peeking through the water.
Rocket cows?
The cows with the skeleton heads.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what was going on in the base set. This is coming up out of the water.
And I do think, again, they were geared so that these would go up and down when you ran it along the ground, because these are geared wheels. All right. Z-Serb says, now it's time to twist. Algoff also says, those were gorillas, not monkeys, with Jane Goodall. Take that. Z-Server says, coincidentally, I ate Texas Roadhouse tonight. I think I blurped about 6 times already. Algoff also says, looks like a bunch of the stuff that we see at our shows when we do a big tote Lego dump. Yep, big or little blurp. Yep. Do we want this or boring ass Yellow Castle? That's a good close call for near in the future. The cat is calling out Mark's lies about the lore. His name is Sammy. Anyway, so we had this one as well. Another time machine. Apparently, they're trying to stop the time cruisers somehow. And then we had this, of course. We talked about the set a lot recently. The 6497 Twisted Time Train. It lost, unfortunately, the Ghost bracket that we had going. But a cool set. Nonetheless, it brought back castle pieces. It brought back the Fabuland curved staircase. It had the Wild West wall panels in it. Thoughts on this set, VMAC?
Don't like the not train wheels on the train.
I think they did stuff. I think they, again, geared things that made stuff move.
Oh, the train wheels are geared. Like the steam engine ones?
Did they have those at this time, though?
I think.
The Time Twister is trying to steal dynamite from this wizard skeleton with a dragon wing in its other hand? Question mark? Double question mark? Lene, thoughts on this? Is this something you would buy if it was on shelves now?
Probably not. No, I wouldn't. I mean, probably not. Just no.
Love it.
If maybe for the ghost, like if this were around Halloween, I may get it for the ghost and just ditch the set, but that would be it.
I think it had 2 ghosts, if I'm not wrong, but it also had like the double convex 3x3 slope, which was very rare at the time. It had the metallic gold trumpets. So it had like but that was the only thing that we can get at that time that had like the nostalgic. It had the bats, the what was this? The castle, the Bat Lord
The shield.
shields. Yes. Brick Dad Builds. Would you buy this if it was on the shelves today?
Day one, full price, probably $23 based on part count.
Perfect. I thought you'd be all in on that. It has Megisto's wizard's cap. You guys, come on.
Yeah. Megisto's wizard cap, those wings, 2 ghosts and a skeleton, as well as multiple minifigs with mustaches.
For one with RP2. Like we're
Oh,
talking.
I'm sorry. What did you say, VMAC?
I said I would get this for the original MSRP too.
Well, yeah, original MSRP at $12. If that.
It'd be $64.99 nowadays. And C-Serb says that's no trumpet, that's a bugle. Oh, I'm sorry. I do apologize.
Trumpet's got buttons. Trumpet's got buttons.
Oh my god, you guys! I found a new time travel crossover Lego theme. It's coming soon. Do you want to know what it is?
Yes.
Oh yes, please.
Okay, so it's Fabuland visits Animal Crossing. I don't know when this is coming out.
I'm going to say I would not be opposed to this actually.
What is set number?
I gotta be honest.
Lego set number 77088.
I suppose
I'm good
I
except
wouldn't
for
be
the blue
opposed to
squirrel
either.
thing in the middle.
I do. That is Cyrus. He is an alpaca.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
It's quite all right. You haven't met him yet because you don't have a 3-star island or higher.
That's true.
You'll get him. You'll get him soon. I love. First of all, let's just celebrate the fact that Lene is literally searching this set number.
And it wasn't there. I did. I looked for it.
Sensitive viewers beware. Where's my banners at?
Lene, it's in that Michael Jackson narrated movie.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Do we have a figure of the eagle yet?
No, we don't.
Well, I guess we got the D&D one. You could make one, but
Here we go. So yeah, this is. Oh, I think because I'm so excited about this, I think it's Animal Crossing visits Fabuland. Is what's happening.
Because it's Welcome to Fabuland Village. So yeah, Animal Crossing goes back to Fabuland,
and I do.
That's why there's a medieval theme with it.
Exactly,
is because it's backed in time to it.
Or more of a Dutch village, sort of. Yes, exactly. You got it. You nailed it 100%. We got Molly, we got Isabel, we got Kurt, we got Cyrus, we got Apollo, we got random Fabuland Bunny, random Fabuland Elephant, Victor. And I do love, Lene, how they've switched from just making it a generic Animal Crossing theme to making it the very specific brand of Animal Crossing that is Thoy. Thoy, remember that game?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you do. This is how they get there. And by the way, I was very tired of trying to replace all the figures that Hal fucked up. And so there might be a disembodied pair of eyes right here. There might be this bunny and this elephant and this bear that are they look like claymation. But look!
What about the walrus? He has something behind him.
Yes, it's an elephant.
Okay.
It's
octopus's mouth.
Well, that is actually what this character looks like.
Oh,
in Animal Crossing, this is Zucker.
Blow up doll.
The bell? Is that like what is that?
What bell? Are you talking about the disembodied pair of eyes here in the window?
Yes.
Yes. I don't know. I think if you watch Alien Earth, you would know exactly what that is. But yeah, we have we have a panda and a bunny and a rabbit that's playing the accordion. Don't look at this crap. But this is the interdimensional spaceship that the Animal Crossing
came over.
I know, but she came as like a child's like Sculpey version of Isabel? So yeah, she's there. Sure. There she is. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh, look, it's Fabuland Festival Day at Resident Services. We've got Isabel, we've got KK Slider, we've got Pietro. Pietro is so freaking creepy, no matter what version you do him in. And we've got the stalls and like the little, like the tables and the chairs and stuff like this. Yes. Yeah, so that's a fun set too. Hey, again, Hal can give us much better trees than what Lego actually gave us for the Animal Crossing trees. So that's fun. Lene, do you want the set?
I think I pre-ordered it, but thank you.
You're so welcome.
Yeah.
You're so welcome. I pre-ordered like 3.
Oh, I've just gotten one. That's all I need. One and done.
And I believe this is what's coming out in March, 3 months after the Animal Crossing 3.0 update. The D Hotel, which is not the D Hotel. That's how Hal looked at the logo that is before Hotel. But yeah, look at this. This is kind of cute. Right?
Better
Okay.
than the airport.
It's a lot better than the airport. Would you guys be into a set that looks like this?
I think I can mock it faster.
Okay. Wow. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I thought you'd be into it, but okay. You're not wrong. It's just white and blue with like some blue slopes and some white windows. I think maybe the doors might
It's a
take
new
some
mold.
extra. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. I like the suitcase. I like this.
Yeah,
And,
actually, the
The
doors.
half awning on the one window.
From what I saw on that's actually the double door frame with 2 small doors, and the inserts are actually metallic stickers,
I was
like
gonna say
the
stickers.
mirrors. So
Like the Barbie ones.
I think
Yeah.
I totally think you're right. This set does come with a gift with purchase. That's the slumber island. Perhaps I didn't have enough time to like Photoshop out this minifigure here. That's not a minifigure at all, but some sort of Playmobil figure. But you guys, look, it comes with Tank.
Okay.
it does come with Tank, and at least Tank has a minifig body.
Right? I don't know what else is happening here.
It's pretty close, but
Well, Luna has one too.
Surprise neti pot.
The neti pot, it appears twice because I couldn't stop ChatGPT from making it again and again. Yeah, fun times. So what I like about Hal is he gets some things, pretty good. I have to Photoshop over the characters. He does some good. So Hal, by the way, is our ChatGPT buddy. He calls himself Hal. I didn't ask him to do that. I don't know what that means. Yes, I do. But this is my favorite one that he came up with and failed was.
It's a bunch of pigs and bunnies.
And
sorry,
a disembodied
pig
mouse
bears?
head. And so there's a disembodied mouse head. It kind of mixed together everything I was asking for. So there's like a phone booth here. There's a stall here. There's a ship in the middle of the plaza. Isabel is also a bunny or a squirrel or something, and a disembodied mouse head just floating above us.
that's a balloon of them.
I would like to believe that, but who's holding the balloon? And why is
It's
this
tied off to the banner.
Why is she standing underneath some flags on a podium
Why
her-
is she
She won
standing
the
on top
festival.
of the booth?
with her claw feet? This is creepy. What is he selling? What is this guy over here on the right selling? What is that?
No,
It's
he's
like
not selling. That's the trophy for the winner of the fair.
That's very gentle of you. Yes.
See? Our
What's
dad has the answers.
what's
Like a
wrong?
Hawaiian ice.
What happened to the elephant's head? Is he wearing a gray cap that's the exact color of his flesh?
I don't
You got
know.
hit.
That's
in
very
the-
Lego. It's very Lego.
Very
chic
Lego.
Lego.
So, yes, Hal does some very fun stuff for us, but doesn't always hit the nail on the head. We've got close calls next, but I unfortunately do need to use the bathroom real quick. We are almost done. We're getting so close here. So next is in or out. While I use the bathroom real quick, why don't you guys discuss if I had a good silliness segment tonight or a bad one? Or discuss whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Okay, is he gone? Okay, I think Mark's off his rocker tonight. We gotta let's get through these segments and then we'll be good to go. I'm pretty sure he didn't take his headphones, but if he's listening, Mark, you're not listening. You're not hearing anything right now. Listen to the man in the mustache. Okay, so what do you guys think? Should Animal Crossing meet Fabuland?
I think there'd be
No.
a huge retro vibe. It would sell. I don't know if Lego would sign off on it.
Well,
think
now
that
here's the
is-
next question. For mock builders, would you like to see them in sets together, in builds? Or do we need to stick to the Fabuland needs to stay classic Fabuland, where Animal Crossing doesn't need to cross over into that world?
I agree.
Lene?
I would like some of the molds, but I would like them made into Animal Crossing characters and not like the Fabuland characters. But yeah, I don't want to see them merge. I don't.
Well, I actually talked to Mark about this before, about being able to repurpose some of the Fabuland heads onto minifig bodies for that purpose of being able to rebody them in actual minifig bodies, so you could change their shirts and do stuff like that and put them back into circulation for some of these builds and stuff like that. So would that be something you'd be interested in, since you Fabuland, or since you Animal Crossing?
No, I would want, because the Animal Crossing figures look very specific. So they have facial features and all of that the Fabuland characters don't have. So it's like we would know, maybe a normie would be like, oh, this is cool, but the fans know. We were like, this isn't, this isn't Simon.
We'll get the build quality of Fabuland in the Animal Crossing sets finally, because Fabuland had a lot better builds than Animal Crossing.
That's
well,
right.
we're not going to just talk about Animal Crossing tonight. That's what we're not going to do. Animal Crossing builds rock.
All right, let's knock this down. We've got 5 of these, and I'm going to get through them as quickly as I can here. We're going to make some polls here on, or should we just like close it up, because it's after 11, so we've gone over 4 hours already. What do you guys think? I will trust you to tell me if we should end it or go on with close calls. What do you think?
I mean, we're down to 14 viewers. Polls will probably take an extra 15 minutes.
No, I appreciate the candid response. I can save these. I got 5 of them. So yeah, it would take at least 10 minutes, or it would take 5 times.
You do it without 15? The polls. You could just do the drop in the chat.
Let's just go ahead and leave them for next week, because then we got 5 close calls already set to go.
There you go.
Awesome.
All right,
easy
you guys.
money.
Yeah, I'm trying to be responsible. I did not realize it was past 11. So we did a full 4-hour live stream. I guess we had more news than we realized, and that'll happen when we do that. Let's see. Percorman just says, why do they have fun whole hands? Yeah, I know, because it's AI, you guys. Quarterbrick J says, yo, happy daylight savings from Cali. Great to see you tonight. Everyone seems tired. I don't. I'm finally awake. Do you have the Costco one? Yes, I do. But we'll save that for next week when you're here, and you can ask about it. I also have, by the way, just to get you guys ready, I have this one ready to go, the toilet paper one. And yes, the Costco one is here too. And yes, the watermelon one is here too. But we're not doing them tonight because they're good, and we deserve to give it the time to breathe. And we probably rushed through them tonight. And I feel like I appreciate you guys being here with me all night, and I didn't realize that I would push it so far to 4 hours. We did the live build, which I thought was a lot of fun. We talked about grief. We talked about the community. We talked about thinking outside the blocks. We talked to Sammy. Had just an absolutely great evening. I don't have an outro song set. What would you guys like to hear? Can I get consensus from the people who know the songs from our show?
Well, you guys are thinking about that. I just have a question for Mark. Mark, do you think not having an outro song ready was a mistake?
No, not at all. I think it's a happy accident, because now we can talk about it.
Blockoverse.
Ooh, Brick Dad, what do you think?
I think that would be wonderful. We haven't heard the Blockovers in quite a while. So yeah, I think that would be great. Lene, do you concur?
I concur.
All right. And of course, 100%, this was not a mistake at all. It was just a happy accident. So says our bestie in the entire world, our creative mentor. Hey, you got it. Thank you. Bob Ross, as he always said, there are no mistakes, only happy accidents. Thank you guys for being here. We'll be back next Sunday at 7 p.m. Central for Think Outside the Blocks. Thanks for joining us tonight. We'll also be live on Wednesday evening at 11 p.m. Central if you want to join us for that. As always, like and subscribe if you liked what you saw. And we appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you to all my panel tonight. Thank you to Z Cerberus for being in the chat the entire evening. And we will see you guys soon. Keep building and keep creating, and keep loving yourself.
Welcome to Blockoverse, no souls around. Cheap sights and sounds, no life to be found. Photoshop toys on twin Siamese, fathers and sons making IEDs. Welcome to the Blockleverse, everyone is checked. Water slides are funny, hands are grotesque. Car pest police, house cake topped off. Minnie's passed out, her head's popped off. Welcome to the Blockleverse, where dreams distort. Bad Photoshop, orphans in an Eastern